Hello.
Yes, good morning, Professor.
Good morning, my sister. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Uh,
Long time. How have you been keeping?
yeah, by God's grace, I'm fine. Yeah,
Okay,
thank
that
you.
is great. That's great, man. That's
Y-
great. Tell
Yes, I'm
me.
unable to upgrade my Atlas. I don't
Okay,
know.
okay, don't worry. We're gonna do it for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, everybody's joining now. That's
okay.
good. Yeah,
That's great.
thank you.
So, are you based in Gambia or in Nigeria?
Yeah, I mean, back and forth,
Oh, back
Nigeria.
off. Okay,
Yes.
that's
So, but
great.
my data collection is going to be virtual. So.
Okay, okay, that's great. What have you started?
No, I've not started. I'm starting on
Okay.
Monday.
Okay, that's great.
So this is really because I missed maybe the last two classes.
Mm-hmm.
So I really need this refreshers course because I've forgotten quite a
Yeah. Mm.
lot about this class.
It's in the waiting room.
Bonjour, docteur Douglas, c'est Martiré.
Comment ça va? Ça fait
Ça va très
longtemps,
bien.
mon cher.
Oui, ça va très bien.
Ah oui, on toujours remercie les bons Dieu qui
Ouais,
nous a
tonton,
donné la
est-ce qu'on
bonne
peut,
santé de se
merci
réunir
beaucoup,
aujourd'hui.
merci. Est-ce qu'on peut enregistrer l'émission d'intervention, s'il vous plaît?
Ah oui, oui, oui.
S'il vous
Oui,
plaît, s'il vous plaît.
oui.
Merci, merci beaucoup. Merci.
Ok, d'accord.
Good morning, Mr. Douglas.
Good
Bonjour.
morning, bonjour, comment ça va?
Ça va assez
Bonjour.
bien.
Oh, comment vous
Bonjour, Monsieur
allez?
Marc Terry.
Bonjour, mon ami. Bonjour, cher Luc.
Comment ça va?
Très, très bien.
Oh,
On travaille un
ok.
samedi.
Oui, on travaille samedi. Bon, c'est des contraintes de force majeure.
Eh ouais.
Les fausses matchs. Vous avez les fausses matchs là-bas.
Non, on s'aligne à votre programme. C'est la force majeure.
Ok.
Donc, on arrête tout, on s'aligne à votre programme parce que c'est
Ah
très important.
oui, c'est le bon Dieu qui connaît.
Ouais, ouais.
Eh ouais.
Bonjour,
Ok. Bonjour à
Bonjour.
tous.
Bonjour.
Mohamed Saleh.
bonjour monsieur. J'espère
Bonjour,
que vous allez
Mohamed.
bien.
Ah oui, j'ai dit, on toujours remercie le bon Dieu.
Ça, c'est pour arrêter.
Oh,
Yeah.
ça c'est bien. Ouais.
Ibrahim Bouna
Non.
Diag.
Bien, bonjour Richard, bonjour
Ah
tout le monde.
oui, c'est mon ami des Sénégalais,
Voilà,
quoi.
tout à fait, tout à fait.
Voilà.
Ça va, alhamdulillah.
Comment ça va? Comment on dit le plaisir?
Ça va, alhamdulillah.
GJY. Il avait mis à 10 ans au Sénégal. C'est un bon pays. Ok, d'accord. Mais I think the house is full now. Okay, Imran. All right. Let me see the chat message. What is there? Oh.
Moi, mon caméra est désactivé, j'arrive pas.
Non, c'est pas grave. Moi, j'étais quand
Good morning, all of us.
Good morning, Professor Wawire.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, I'm also happy to hear yours too. And
That's great,
welcome.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's great. Okay. Yeah, remember I said, I don't know how many of you have been able to upgrade their Atlas to 26, although more or less it's the same thing, but we just need to upgrade it. Although it's
For
not
me,
so
it is
much of a
okay.
big deal. Yeah. Have you done
For
yours?
me, it is okay. Huh?
Oh, it's okay. That's great. That's great. Because there is no much hazards that are involved. All you just need to do, you download the new
Update.
For me also,
version.
it's okay.
It's okay. 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 That's great. That's great.
Yeah,
Right.
the link did not work for me.
Don't worry.
I don't
Don't
know.
worry. Me and you, we're gonna sort that one out. You know,
All right.
you are using the Mac. You know, using
Exactly.
the yeah. So don't worry. Don't worry.
And I managed to download,
Mm.
although I forgot the steps of uploading and all those, but I managed to
Okay.
download. Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry. But you still have the product key, the one I sent to you last time.
Yes.
Okay. You can use that one to activate it.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see who's on the waiting room. Okay, that is great. The house is full. Yeah, let's see. Like what we are going to do today, as we said, is a kind of a refresh now workshop. By now, I assume or I presume that most of you know how to get started with Atlas, how to upload document, and how to code. But like I said, the beauty nature of what we are doing here is this. I've already developed what we call the priority codes. We got the code book and the group codes, which we call the sub-teams. Right? I don't know whether you still remember those terms again. Right? So what you're going to do, like I've sent you 5 documents. I don't know whether you received those documents or you've had the time to really open those documents. Because when you look at the document, I've sent you the codes and the code book and even the bundle of the atlas. For example, if you are somebody that are not so clued up to now in terms of uploading document or uploading priority codes into Atlas. So what I did was that I prepared one by myself in Atlas, then I uploaded the codes and the code groups. So all you need to do is you open that bundle in your system, in your laptop, then you upload your respective document. So where the title is, you just make a change, right? That is what you need to do. Let me see whether, check whether you've got it there. The one that I sent to you, 5 documents. Let me share something with you here. Okay. I want to share something with you here. Where is the icon for sharing? Okay, here we go. If I say share the entire screen, let me see if this one is gonna work. Are you seeing my screen? Can you see my screen there?
Yes,
Yes, yes.
Okay. What can you see there now?
ATLAS.ti 26, and then on the
Okay.
left, a
And then
couple
we
of
Yeah.
see
Unless
Atlas
the
25,
26.
Atlas Hub. Okay.
Okay. Great. You've seen it.
Okay, they will not go. They film some. Non, non, ça, c'est son écran, c'est pas chaud.
Okay. Oh, why mine is getting frozen? This one is getting frozen. Okay, let me open it. Okay, just a minute. Let me open it again. It's getting frozen. Maybe it's this YouTube. It's making this thing to be stuck.
We have to open a new project.
Yeah, but you open that bundle that I sent to you.
Ah oui, the five files.
Yes, there's an Atlas bundle there. See what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
There are five documents there.
Yes, there is one that is the Atlas bundle.
There is traceability, revised manual, revised codes and groups generated, whatever, themes.
Yeah, there's one. There's generated themes. There is no one that looks like a PDF file there.
No, the five do not have the PDF.
Okay. Check, man. Don't know why this thing is getting frozen. It's getting frozen. Yes. Okay, let me the thing that I sent to you.
Mais ce projet existe déjà pour la dernière session. The same name exists in our...
Let me look for the one I sent to you. Because I've already uploaded, I've already done it in Atlas. Then distribute it for you to open it in your machine. There are 5 documents.
Okay. Import project.
Could you please enlarge the screen?
There's a bundle that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that bundle now that I sent to you.
Okay, can you go to the email on April the 15th?
15th of April. 15th of April. Yeah. It's supposed to even be in my system.
You want me to send it to you?
Okay, please, man, please do. Yeah, to
Okay.
facilitate it. But I don't know why this my Atlas is frozen now. A lot of stuff that are open here.
I've sent it to you.
Okay. Let me try to remove some of this stuff. Dun, dun. You send it. Is it through WhatsApp or through the? Did you email it?
I emailed it to you.
Okay.
It's from my Gmail.
Oh, Jimmy. Did you use my Gmail account as well, or the company's account?
Just 1 second, let me check.
Mm.
I used your Gmail.
Okay. Let me try to open the Atlas again. I don't know. This thing is still getting frozen.
So for me, what I did, I just went to update to Atlas 26.0
Mm.
and then did what I needed to do, and then it worked very well.
Yeah, but mine, it was opening before. It's the Atlas itself that is frozen. I don't know whether it's the computer, what is wrong with it. Is it? Okay, let me do like this. Or maybe there is something. Okay, you know what now? Let me just stop sharing for a while and see whether it's gonna open on the other side, right?
Okay.
Yeah, let me try it like this. There could be something that I'm not doing right here. Let me do like this. Let me just a moment. Let me see what is happening. Yes, it's still frozen. Mad. Let me do this. It's a little bit challenging today now. If I do like this, okay. Guys, can you see it now? Can you see it? My
Yes.
people.
I can
Yes,
see
yes, yes.
Atlas.
Okay. All right. So what I said, okay, let me look for the one that he sent to me now. Dun, dun, dun.
Excuse. You
Yeah,
don't have to go to import projects
sorry.
to download this file. You have to go to import project.
No, the file that he sent to me, say he sent it through Gmail.
Okay.
Mm. And I've got a lot of Gmail accounts here, yes.
I send it to the one that says ZOUG
Yeah,
RICH.
yeah, that is what I'm checking now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's there, Humphrey.
Yes.
That's great, man. A great guy. That is what your friend is saying, Donald Trump. He says he's a great man. Such a great guy. You know, we get along with me. Okay.
Great deal.
Yeah.
God.
Okay. You see what I was trying to do here now? When the atlas, when it get open like this, right? Then it will show you, for example, it will show you if you've been working on other document before, then it will appear in this form, right? For the sake of those people that were not in the previous training, then I will just try to do a little bit of a reflection on starting from just talking on the genesis of it, right? Where is what is this guy from Namibia? This lady from Namibia, sorry to say. Are you there? Hello? Hello?
Hello, do you mean Nigeria?
No, there's a new lady that have joined us. You are twin now, not only you.
I'm happy.
There's another lady from Namibia.
I'm happy.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay,
she
but
got
okay. But so far so good. You know how to open Atlas up to this extent, right?
Yes, I do. In fact,
Oh.
I'm trying to connect now with my daughter's laptop, which is Windows. So maybe
Okay.
trying to download Atlas so that at least I can follow properly instead of being behind.
Okay, but where are you now in terms of that process?
Yeah, I'm just downloading now. So I have two computers connected.
Oh man.
Yeah, trying to download the Atlas 26 into it. But I'm following now. I'm
Okay.
trying to follow.
Okay.
Sorry,
Now,
Doc,
yeah.
the process you sent us to update, the link to download didn't work for me. But
Oh,
when
for
I
the
opened
update.
it didn't work. But when I opened Atlas, it said update to the newest version, which I
Okay.
did.
Then you click on that, it will update it. Did it update?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
So you were on the old one, then they say update to new version. Then you click
Yes.
it got updated.
Yes.
Yeah, which is great. So that means we can as well do that as well for those people that haven't updated theirs. Right? My people.
Yeah, I have updated mine.
Okay, so if yours is not
Yeah,
yet
for
updated
mine,
yet,
it says update to the new version, but when I try to
okay,
update, it says
yeah,
update failed in my
update
Mac.
failed.
So that's why but
Okay,
now I'm
maybe.
trying to download into the other computer, but it's saying buy or start free trial. So
Okay.
I'm trying
In
to
case,
download
in case your
Windows
own is not, in case you not succeed to, even if you're not succeeding today, don't worry, because I say I'm gonna devote time for that to make sure that you are at pace with us. All right. Now, if it's a new document, a new project, you click on this, right? Okay. Now you've seen some, let's see, you create like this, right? Remember I told you that you need to give the project name, right? Okay. Let me put here that.
Training, evaluation, training.
Then you can put the name of your country there, the one as a country consultant, right? For example, let's say, let's say, right? Then you can describe it whatever you want to put there. Then it's getting open now. So now you have something like this, right? Can you see the screen?
I can.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what I had done is I had gone to import.
Yeah, it's the same, don't worry, the bundle.
Oh, okay.
You imported your bundle.
I imported the bundle that you shared with us.
Okay, which is great, right? Which is the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So do all of you, do you know how to import the bundle?
Yes, for me.
Oh, no, for me.
I need a refresher.
Oh, you need a refresher. Okay. Hey, did I stop sharing now?
Yes, you did.
Hey, man.
We are seeing Richard's face instead of the files.
That is happening today. But if I share the whole screen, I don't know whether it's gonna make it clumsy. If I do like this, share the whole screen. I don't know whether, because that one is easier. You can navigate from one window to the other. For example, if it is like this, because I want to start from the beginning again. Okay, import project, right? Can you see?
Yes. That
Okay,
is where I want
let
you
me
to
try
start
to
from.
enlarge it. Right. Then import project. So the one he sent to me now, where did I put it? I haven't even downloaded that. Okay, I did. On download. On download. That's it. Right? Okay, so far so good. Are you following it to this process, to this extent? Professor Wawire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prof, I'm unable to follow
Professor
because,
Olajutan.
yes,
What
because
is
I'm
that your name
also,
again? There is another your name, very lovely
that is
name.
easier for you to pronounce.
Yeah.
Janet.
Janet. Okay.
Yes,
I
so
love
that's
that name,
easier to
Janet.
pronounce.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm trying to see whether I can use the Windows computer so that I can follow. And though I've been able to open the last session that we did, I have DAP evaluation training 4, and I have like 5 documents, 118 codes. Is that the one
Okay,
we
you
are
got
talking
that in
about?
your system now.
No, the previous one.
Oh, the previous one. So that means your laptop is open now.
Yes,
And the
my
Atlas
laptop
is open.
Atlas is opened for that was the last session. So I don't know how you now got to where you are now.
Okay, what I did was the bundle. I tried to, okay, let's do it again. Where is this icon? Is this the right stuff? Okay. Okay, can you see something of this nature?
Yes.
Yeah, Prof can see that. Professor Wawire can see that. Professor Janet, I haven't seen that. Can you? Okay. In your machine, do you have something like this?
Like
on your screen?
On my screen. Yes, I have projects on my screen.
Okay, do you have a project, import project? Look at my hand.
Yes,
Look at the movement of my hand.
I see import.
Okay, you click on it.
And then import goes to like transcript, survey, social document group.
Good. Where did you save the bundle that I sent to you? The one he sent to me now. I sent to you already.
Oh, I didn't save it.
Remember those 5 documents that we sent to you, right? The one I sent to you, 5 documents. There is one that is a bundle. It looks like a PDF file.
I think I did.
So you download it, right? Perhaps you can save it on the download side or leave it on the download. Yeah.
Is it the one that somebody that was just sent now?
No, me, I've already sent to all of you. Yeah, we call it, what is the name of that stuff?
Support materials and proposed session.
Yeah, but you sent the 5 documents.
No, I haven't. Because all this, I have like almost 15 emails. What day was it sent?
Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna put it in the WhatsApp group now.
Okay,
right?
Thank you. Yes.
Then from there you download it.
Okay, thank you, sir. That's good. Okay.
Is this one?
Let's see.
So you must download and save it somewhere, right?
Okay, I'm trying to get to the WhatsApp now.
Hey, this is my WhatsApp group now. What?
Dr. Richard, just go to and click on that one. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have it on the WhatsApp. I only have the last WhatsApp is the Zoom link for the
Yeah,
meeting.
but don't worry, Professor Janet. We are going to send you the stuff now.
Okay.
Richard, I also don't have the documents. I was only added. I'm not on the WhatsApp group either.
You're not in the WhatsApp group?
No.
Oh. Okay. Let's do like this. Let's do like this now. Okay. But you got the... Okay. Where is the... Okay. But I've added you to the group, right? Yesterday.
No, it was only forwarded to me yesterday by Yancho. I'm Helvi representing Namibia. I think I did send a reply, but he only sent me the link. He didn't have any documents with it.
Okay, I think I see like there's a download all there's like attachments 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that what you are referring to?
Yeah, but check your WhatsApp group now. Check the WhatsApp group. I've sent you the document.
Okay.
But I'm trying to...
Okay, trying
let's
to
do
load
like
in.
this.
Okay.
Let me see if I can put it on the chat, right?
Yeah, that would also be very
Okay.
helpful.
Where's the chat now? The chat so bogus like this. Hey, it's not good. It's not pasted. They say unable to send the file due to admin restriction.
Oh, okay.
They restricted it. Okay, let me do like this. This is another step. So what is your email address? Okay, let me do like this. DAP, right? DAP. Here's my stuff. Okay. You should be able to receive it now. Missing subject. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Okay, guys. I've sent the email to you. This. What is the name of this Namibian lady?
Olvi, I think if you go in your inbox, I'm one of the last email you received when I got the link.
I've sent it already. Check your mail. Maybe it's still on its way.
Okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you.
You got it. Yeah.
Yes.
The videos that I've sent to you, were you able to access the document? The videos?
Not yet for me.
Not yet. Even the one on Zoom. Because that one got no restrictions.
I'll prioritize that this weekend.
Yeah. The only thing is that there is one video that is not there, the starting, but you've known how to start, open Atlas and all those type of stuff. So that video is not there, but all others are there. Because I uploaded it into YouTube, then I discovered that that one require a lot of protocol, but then I just downloaded it from the Zoom and copy and paste the link for you. So that one got no restrictions. Professor Janet, are you okay now? Are we on the same page? Okay.
I'm trying to download it now, so I think it's okay.
Download it. You save it somewhere that you can be able to access it easily. Buba. Buna, not Buna. Nyank. Come on.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I hope we're on the same page now.
Yes. No
Okay.
problem.
Fabrice. Mr. Okay, Fabrice. How are you? All
I'm
right?
here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wawire, I know Wawire is with me.
Yeah, I'm with you, Richard.
When are you going to invite me to your place there?
When we finish this assignment.
Yeah. You know, my people, we can take leverage of this opportunity. We come to a university there to facilitate this program. We introduce it to them and we start making money.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know. Let me see.
Doc, should we import the one that says that evaluation South Africa?
Yeah, the one that I've sent to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me
I
do
think
that.
that is what you're going to use for the coding.
Okay.
Right? So you just change the name of your country there in the subject or the title.
Wait.
Heavy. Is it heavy? Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes,
Yes.
you did. It's healthy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you true now?
Yes, I am. I'm good.
I think
Okay.
I'm still a bit behind. I was able to download, but when I tried to open it, it's not. I
Okay.
don't know.
Okay.
I
Let's
don't know
follow
what
the
is wrong
process.
again.
Don't worry. Like I said, no stress. You know, we can always come to that.
But if I'm unable to, I mean, I've been able to download it, so I have like the
You
zip
downloaded
file.
it, you save it somewhere, but you must wait for the process of importation now. Remember, we haven't imported ours.
Okay. So maybe I just it and take it. So
Okay.
I just put it in desktop. Okay.
Yeah. Then you click on
As a
import.
folder.
Yeah. Click on import now. Click on import. Import project.
So let me see. Project import.
Yes. So
Project.
then it will.
I think I see.
You have
Import
that
project.
pop-up window. Then you must look for where you save it.
Okay.
Mine, I save it on
Desktop.
download. You got it?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Now
but
me,
then I
I'm
have
gonna.
like 3. Okay. Projects. Pre-hex. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
DAP evaluation Afrique du Sud.
Yes. It's
Okay.
working now. Okay.
Okay.
But now I opened 0 document 0 118 code 37 code groups. Is that what I'm supposed to see?
Yeah. Mine is
No
not opening
document.
here because I've already got it. You understand what I mean? Okay. Sometimes you say override. Then if you've already got it, but don't worry about what you are seeing on mine because I've already got it here. Right. Then let me see override.
Because you said we'll see 5 documents, but I'm not seeing 5 documents.
No.
I'm seeing 0 documents.
That one is different. I said the 5 document I emailed to you. In that, you can see the the Atlas bundle. That one is different. Okay, let's focus now. Look at what I've got on my screen. Is that what you've got?
Yes, that's you have 9 documents, 119 codes. I have 118 codes.
You got 118 code.
118 codes, yes. And memo, 0 memo.
How many code group do you have there?
I have 37 code group.
Yeah, we are having the same thing.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Okay, my people.
Yes.
Are you there? You have
we
the
are
same
there.
stuff.
118 and 37.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, here Africans
Yes,
we say
me too. I have
Bayehut.
37, the second code
Yeah.
group.
Okay. When we say Bayehut here, that means it's all right. Good, 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 good. Okay. Now, is there any person that is lagging behind? Any other person? Are we all on the same pace? My people, are we all on the same
Yes.
page now?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Professor Nyang?
No, not yet. I have a problem to open the file.
Oh. But did you see how we did it?
I think if he copies it like as a folder, the zip folder, and save it like that without opening, then it will be easier to open it in Atlas. Because I also had the same problem. But what I did was just to move the entire folder into my into the desktop, and then I opened from the desktop in Atlas. But if he tries to open it without opening it through Atlas, then it might be difficult to open. I had the same. That was how I was able to, the issue was resolved for me.
Okay, irrespective of how you do it, as long as it's done, then we say hallelujah.
Amen. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Now, there's something I want to show you here. I'm trying to play around. This is okay. Okay. Now, you see why it's not showing? Because there is no document that is being uploaded. That is why it's showing here 0 document. Guys, can you understand that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Even mine is 0.
Yeah. So now, once your system is like this, I'm gonna show you later how you need to change this one, right? How you need to, because it's not Afrique du Sud. Yours is Gambia, yours is Kenya and all those stuff, right? But yeah, I will show you how you need to customize it to yours, right? Then, okay, this one is for the comment. Okay, now if you want to load the document, right? Like I said, you got different ways of loading the document. Like you can load it single-handedly or singly, or if you put it in a folder, right? If it is a folder, you use this icon. If you want to upload the document individually, one by one, then you can use this icon, right? Okay. Now, if you do like this, but we don't have document, you can upload your document there. You got your respective documents that you put together for the document analysis, for the desktop analysis. I think you've got some documents there that you've put together already. Are we on the same page now?
No, which document are you referring to?
For example, which country are you representing, or which analysis of country you're doing? For example, now, if Professor Wawire is doing Kenya, right? There are certain documents that he needs to analyze for the desktop review, right?
And they're on my folder.
Okay, upload those
document.
documents. Upload those ones. So each and every one of you must have got documents already. Who doesn't have documents to upload? The relevant documents that you're going to review. For example, project completion document and all those kind of stuff. Professor Janet, have you got some document already?
I have documents, but I'm trying to see how you got to add documents on my.
Okay, this is what I said. Né? If you want to add document, can you see my hand, the movement of my hand?
Yes, I can see add document.
Then you click on this. If your documents are in folder, you use this second one.
Okay.
So if you want to upload the document individually, then you use this. Right. If you click on it, then it will ask you to locate where the document is in your computer.
Okay, yes,
then
I
you
got
open it, you click it. This lady from Namibia. Where's?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Are you getting it?
Yes, I'm following. I'll speak up
Okay.
if I'm lost. I'm good.
Okay. But yourself, have you got some documents already?
Yes, for some of the projects, yes.
Okay. So you may upload those documents now. Let me see. I was having some documents before. I used to have some documents.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I have a problem with one document.
It's not entry. It's not getting uploaded.
No, because he told me to maybe I have to convert the document to PDF.
Okay. If you try it in PDF, it's not working. If a document is open, it's not gonna be uploaded.
No, it's not open, but it is a doc.
It's a
Word
doc.
doc. Word doc.
But it's supposed to. It does accept document in words. Okay, you try PDF, convert it to PDF, and let's see if it's still giving the same problem.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. It's my stuff. Okay, have you done that? Have you uploaded your document?
Yes.
For me, it's okay.
Okay.
Which document is on the screen? On the screen?
Yeah, I said this one I'm gonna create a little bit of confusion because if the document I'm loading is different from yours, it's gonna be a little bit of confusion.
What
Okay,
what I've downloaded are the 5.
the 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
the traceability, the revised manual, the revised codes, generated themes, and then DAP development, something.
Okay, okay. Let me try to explain it like this. Guys, remember, I don't know whether it's gonna work like this, but let me explain. If you feel that it's not gonna work, then you can add your suggestion, then we see how we can revise it. Because when you look at it, each of you, all of you got different documents, right? You see? So, like today, because what I'm going to demonstrate today is to tell you this is how to code, right? When you code, you use this type, do your coding. This is how you need to group it together. And when you finish with that, this is how to get your report. You understand what I mean? And how
Yeah.
you need to write your report. You see, because remember the last training we did, we used a particular document, we started coding, right? And that training took not only one day, because this one is a refresher workshop, right? So I'm trying to refresh, to reflect on what we've done before in terms of how to do coding and how to bring things together. So we're not going to be taking one document and be coding. You see, because that one gonna waste the whole time. Something that you can do in 3 days or 4 days, you're not gonna finish it, right? I don't know whether what I'm saying it's aligned with your expectation as far as this refresher workshop is concerned. If I may put it across again, I'm saying we are not going to use the document and be doing the whole coding. I'm just showing. I'll show you the process, how to do it. Right.
Okay. So we are not going to open like our own documents and code along with you.
Yeah, because if we say let's be coding a document or whatever, we're gonna be coding throughout the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do we find these documents that you opened?
No, you see, these are the documents that I have here, but yours might not be the same thing with mine. So
Okay,
that is
I
what I'm trying
understand.
to say. And that is why I say we are not going to be coding because my document will not be the same thing with yours.
Okay, I
All
understand.
right. My people, do we agree to that? But definitely now you know how to load documents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Having know how to load document, the next thing is to know how to code. of which we've done it, but I'm still going to show you how to do the coding. Does it make sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Because, yeah. So you know how to open the document, you know where the documents are, then you click on it, then the document will be open on the platform. Right. Okay, you open your document. You can just code arbitrarily, but as long as you know how it's being done, right? But like I said, when you open the document for you to code, you must read the document, right? Now, when you see for example, if it is talking about the objectives, you look at the codes, so you match it with the codes. So you highlight it, then you look for the codes that match what you've highlighted, right? Then you code it. Just like what we did last time. Did you see what I mean? So you look at the relevant code here. Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse
Yeah.
me, sir.
Yeah.
I hope you don't have to do it manually.
No, you don't have to do manual because the codes are already there.
No, but coding the document.
Oh, yeah, you have to do it. You are talking about automatic coding.
Yes.
But if you do that, you're gonna miss some of the stuff in the test. So when you read it, do it manually. In terms of enhancing the quality, it makes more sense than for you to be coding it automatically. Although it can do automatic coding for you, but you still have to read.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. But in whatever way you're going to do it, you must make sure that it's quality assured. Right. Do you understand what I mean? Because if you do it, at the end of the day, you still have to come back and read the test to see whether it matches with the quotation. You see? Any other question?
So, Richard, I have uploaded my 11 document. So that's where I am now. I'm behind in terms of what we are doing now.
Okay. What I'm trying to demonstrate now, right? We've known that after loading the document, the next stage is to code the document. Right. How do we code the document? Or in terms of coding, what are we trying to do now? You look at, because your codes are your labels, right? Then you read the document. Wherever you see any segment, are you hearing?
So in other words, I open a document.
Yeah, you must open that document. Then you look at the document. For example, right, to make it a little bit more straightforward. For example, if the document you open is a PCR report, project completion report, right? So you know that some of the stuff they are going to be talking about there could be effectiveness, efficiency, and all those type of stuff, right? Okay. So that one have given you that leeway, that guidelines that most of the things that are gonna be there, it's already directing you towards a certain codes that you can utilize there, right? So if it is for example, if it's a document that talks about the objectives of the project, the rationale and all those stuff, that one has given you a little bit of an idea of the type of codes that you can apply there, So now when you read the document, look for a segment. What I mean by segment, that is a excerpt that is relevant to what you are looking for. Then you look for the code because you got a swarm of code here. Then you check for the code that you can be used to label it. That is what we are talking about. And when you look at this code, see what I'm doing here now. For example, it is also used to derive a number of indicators relevant this thing for policy making. The quality of GDP measured by the accurate timeliness is thus of critical importance to user. To ensure continued accuracy in the measurement of the international good practice. So if this test is relevant to what you're doing or what you want to code, then you highlight it. Then you right click, right? Then you say apply codes. Here, there are relevant codes that you can use. Or they are all here. Because that is why we say in most cases, all the codes that are going to be applicable are here, right? Then you look for the code here, you apply it. For example, if it is this one, outcome, right? You do it like this. Then it will be applied automatically. But the bottom line is you must read, right? Read the text to know the appropriate code to apply. Because that one depends on how you understand. You must read and understand it to know the right code, right? So when you finish with the coding now, you can still go back to see when you extract you export the code and we call them the quotations. So then you read. If you see anyone that doesn't align with the label, then you can change it. Do you understand what I was saying? We did something like this before. Any question, or are we confused now?
Excuse me, sir. I have one question.
Mm.
Excuse me, we don't have a tool to help us to do that because it would take a long time to do that.
Okay.
Don't have a tool or something to help us to do that because we have many code, you have many documents that will take a lot of time. Thank you very much.
No, if you have a way of speeding it up, it's not a problem, no? If there's a way you can speed up yours.
Please, I have a question.
Yeah.
Excuse me, we have 180 codes. I want to know if for our codification, we have to use all that 180 code.
You have 118 codes, right?
Yes.
It depends on the document. It depends on the document that you've got, and it depends on the response, the interview data that you collected.
Okay.
Yeah.
It depends also on criteria of evaluation.
Yeah, it depends because it depends on your responses that you are obtaining from the interview and the document that you are analyzing.
Thank you.
Any other question?
Yeah, so Richard, I have highlighted my texts, I have right-clicked and went to the right-click and went into selecting the code. And then for that code, so I've selected my text. Just 1 second. So I go to apply code, and then I choose the code that is appropriate.
Yeah.
So I just move that bar to the right to make it blue.
Yeah. Then the code will be applied.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's super. And you can apply multiple codes if needed.
Yeah. So if sometimes when you see the segment of the test, sometimes you can apply more than one code. Depends on how you interpret it.
Okay.
Right. You see, my people, the thing is that, it's not for me to be telling you this is the right code that you need to apply. Because you read it, you know which one is applicable. Right? Because the codes itself are explicit. It's not something that is difficult to understand. So you know the type of label, the tag. It's like you are tagging a segment of it. Test now. You read it, you say, okay, this is what this one is talking about. And this code is applicable here. Then you attach it. Do you understand what I mean? It's for example now, when you are writing a letter, right? You are writing an email. You know what you're gonna write and the right of subject that you're gonna say, this is the subject of this email. It's like a heading, right? And the content, the text. So if the headings and the text that you are writing, if it doesn't match, it's gonna look awkward. It's the same thing. You are writing an email. The subject of the email is different from the text or the narratives. So it's gonna look awkward. So it's the same thing here. The label that you are attaching a segment must be aligned. There must be that compatibility. Does it make sense? My people. Hello.
Yeah, trying to understand what we're doing.
It's making sense.
So we have to read like a sentence and then now
apply the right code, the appropriate code.
But now we have 118 codes, so we have to look for search for the one that
No, you see, my sister, no? First of all, get used to the code.
Okay.
Yeah, get used to the code. You see? Okay, for example now, guys, let's see. Let us go to the codes.
So do you mind if I come in?
Yeah, no problem.
Just to add something, it's Humphrey.
Okay.
So there are documents that Richard shared with us. And in those documents, there is an Excel file that reads revised code and code groups. Then there's also a Word document that says revised manual DAP underscore analytic code. So if you go to those particular documents, they provide details around each of the codes that you have.
The explanation,
The explanation. So that becomes the basis on which you are reading against. So whatever text, whether it's from the document review, whether it's from the interviews, you then need to have this coding matrix that you prepared for us in mind, because that is what will then guide which code you select. And if you go to the way you did it, I think it's very explicit and detailed enough to give you pointers. Thanks, and back to you.
Yeah. No, that is brilliant. You see? Yeah, those documents, you must read those stuff. Then it will make it more simplified for you. Because when we are looking at it like this, we say barriers to effectiveness. It might look a little bit abstract, right? Although it's not even abstract like this. The codes, the explanations are in those manuals. The document I sent to you. We need to make sure that we own this thing and then make sure we understand it. Otherwise, this one is just to assist us in organizing the document. But this is not the real analysis, because when you are an analyst, you must immerse yourself into the document, make sure that you understand what you are doing. So this one is just to assist us to organize it. Do you understand? And that is explaining what he said is quite correct. You know, I was even forgetting about it, that I did a lot of work. I sent you document that explain the codes and all those stuff. So once you get yourself immersed, you understand it properly. There is no way that you're not going to be able to code the whole stuff. You see, you devote your time to learn, to look at those stuff. If we say barriers to effectiveness, is this something abstract? We know what is barriers to effectiveness. When you are reading your document, you can be able to see it. Or if you like, if you want to fast track it, you can say barriers, right? Then you put it on search. For example, you say search. Let's say this thing there. You say search.
Excuse me, Professor.
Something of this nature. Yeah. Then you search for barriers on the whole document. Then it's going to come out. Then you look at it. Then you go to your document, you code it with that stuff. with the code, then that one can help you as well.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Can you, Doctor, give us one or two examples of the best and fastest way to code?
The best and fastest way to code. Okay, but I will advise you that you must read it first. You know what the document is all about.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah. So when you know all the document, you know what the document is all about, and you must know what your codes are. Right? You see? Now, when
Yes,
you scan through, you look at the document, you can be able to see exactly what the codes that you need to do. Because for you to read the document, if you don't know anything about the document, for you to code is going to be difficult. Right? So as I said again, you can use this method. It's gonna then you say search.
okay.
Right. Then you can
Donc
put
you have to read all document before coding.
yeah, but you see, if you for me, if I want to code a particular document, right? You know we are all educated, brother. If you take a document for you to read through, you scan through. Let me use that language. You just scan through. You can be able to know these are the important stuff because it's not everything that is in the document that are relevant to what you are doing.
Of course, of course. Thank you.
You see, yeah.
Yes.
So if you want to use a method of search, then sometimes this thing is working, sometimes it doesn't work. You can put the terms here, let's say barriers,
Okay.
right? This one. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, let me start again. But the thing is that what if there were no codes? You were to develop your codes by yourself. Eh? Okay, I got 3 documents here, right? Let's say barriers. Documents. This one doesn't have. So you can use that. Sometimes if it is there, it's gonna show you.
So, sorry, I may have missed that. So the text search button is where it says search and code.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use the test search, or you use the one that said concept.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes let's say GDP. I'm just saying for example. This is search document. Sometimes it works. You see something of this nature. It can work for some. You see. So from here now, whatever you search, right? Then you read the test. So if it is relevant, then you code it. So that is another way that can help you as well to fast track it.
Doc, we can code Word file, PDF, Excel, or is there a limitation?
PDF, it can Word and Excel, you can upload it into the system. But if you are uploading Excel, so there's a different way you can upload Excel. But most of the documents, you have any document that is in Excel?
Not yet, but I may receive results, outcomes in Excel.
Yeah, that one you use, you import it. Yeah.
Now the documents to be coded, there will be what we receive from the bank as well as what we've collected as part of the data collection.
Yeah, this one we are doing now is first of all document. Later, we're going to talk about that. Obviously, what you are saying is correct. What you're going to code, the document, which is part of the instrument that you are using, as well as the interviews, right? But what I can tell you is that to code the interviews is very straightforward, right? Because you've seen the questions that they ask and the responses that they give. So from there, it can provide you guidance in terms of the type of code you can use very easily, right? So where you're going to waste your time, not necessarily wasting time, where you're going to spend much time is coding the document. The interview is very easy, right? Can you see the picture of what I'm trying to say? Because when you pose the question, then the person responds, right? That question itself, right, it can give you guidance in terms of which code to use, right? And based on the response.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that one is not so difficult. It's this one that's going to take you time. Interview is straightforward. Right.
And the one from the instrument are the PIR.
Yeah, the PCR.
PR, PCR.
Yeah, the project completion report and all those stuff. Because when we are talking in terms of efficiency, effectiveness, and all those stuff, then you're going to get it from the report.
But if they don't have a PCR yet,
they don't have. Okay, you code the ones that are available to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which might be implementation rather than completion.
Yeah. So when you've got any doubt, or maybe there are certain documents that you don't understand in terms of whether you need to use it, then you can liaise with Dembazo and Dr. Ali. Then they can be able to clarify for you. That was the more reason why I said before you code, I don't know, maybe they're going to harmonize it, that they must be able to certify that these documents that you are using are the right ones, because it will bring a kind of confusion again if you decide to code documents that are irrelevant, you know. So that thing needs to be streamlined. They need to coordinate it for you to know the right documents to code, right? But for most of you now that have started doing interview, which is great, once you've done one interview, just upload it into the system and start coding. Don't wait till you finish with the interview. Do you understand what I mean? Because once you've done with one interview and you code it, that one will provide you the knowledge, for you to be able to code others. If there are certain things that you don't understand from there, you can be able to pick up. Before you code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you're going to get used to it. So remember that when you coded once or two, the first one, the second one might be one that would be wasting your time. The other ones, you've already known this something, or it's like you are marking now. The first scripts, it takes you time to mark. The second one, once the memo is already in your brain, then you move very fastly compared to when you started. So this thing is like that. It's the same process. Once you code, the first document gonna take you time, very clumsy. The second one, the third one, then after then you pick it up. You can just read there, you apply the code, you know where the code is, you know. So that is a kind of motivation that I can give to you. Don't worry, the first document gonna take you a little bit of time, but as you progresses along, then the velocity now will increase. It will not take you much more time before you can be able to complete it. Even when I was doing my coding, it's always like that. The first document takes me much more longer than the others.
But Regis, you have mentioned something that I've been thinking about.
Yeah.
There are very good policy documents written by government, which are not necessarily specific to African Development Bank Action Plan on debt. But a lot of literature on debt from all over. So you are saying that before I upload that kind of document, I need to talk to the BASO.
I think so, yeah, I believe so, my brother. You see?
Okay.
So that we will not be loading documents that, you see, we have a kind of a scope, right? So we mustn't go beyond the scope.
Okay.
Yeah, things needs to be defined. That inclusions and exclusion, you know, in project management, you know what I'm talking about. Things needs to be defined.
Okay, so.
Any other thing we need to talk about as well? But what I can tell you is that to use this software is very easy. Once you finish with this project, you will reflect, you agree with me that it's a very nice tool to use and it's not difficult. Because remember those, okay, you haven't actually done qualitative analysis before. I remember those days when there was no software like this. What people used to do those days, even some people are still doing it now, but very clumsy. They will read the test, the interview transcript or whatever. Then they highlight it with different colors, right? So each color represents a different code, or just like coding. It's the same process. You know, there are some people those days, what they used to do, they tabulate their responses on Excel spreadsheet. Then they will be highlighting it there and attaching their codes. At the end of the day, they group the code together to form the code group, which eventually emerge to be the teams. It's the same thing we are using, but the different thing is that we are using technology now. You know, so if it is why this thing is a little bit strange to use, because you've not been doing qualitative analysis before. Otherwise, it's not something that is strange, that is difficult. You highlight, yeah.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Is coding is so objective or very subjective? Because depending on who makes the coding, if I make the coding, I will make a choice, another will make other choice. That is, you don't have any problem with that?
You mean say the coding is subjective?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but oh yeah, you know, if we want to argue that, right? I can say yes, and at the same time I can say no. You're right, but I can say yes because you that is writing the coding, that is putting the formulating the coding, right?
But your
There is
coding,
a bit of your interpretation, right? But what I can tell you again is your interpretation must not be outside what the text is saying, because that text is reflective of the sentiment, or rather the experience of the person that is making the statement. You see what I mean? So in a
yes,
situation, yeah.
I understand, but for example, if I make the coding will be very different from your coding, for example. that I'm not. I have a problem with coding because coding depends on a person, depending on the person who makes this coding. That because relevance of this coding depends on the person. It,
Okay.
we don't have. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I understand what you are trying to say. I even raised these questions when we were conducting a workshop on ATLAS.ti, but I came to realize this fact. Remember, the coding, it goes with the quotation, right? That is why we said when you are writing your report, you need to substantiate it with the quotation. The quotation is not you that is making it, that you are not the one inventing the quotation. But in a situation whereby your code is not aligned with the quotation, that means that one can tell you that you are not doing the right stuff. You see what I mean? Because
Okay.
two things are there. The one from the book or from the document, which is not made by you, and the one that you created by yourself that in ordinary sense or in the real sense of it is supposed to be aligned with the excerpt from the book. Or if it is from interview, it's supposed to be aligned with the quote, direct quote from the interview. You see, we are not giving much credence to quotes. Rather, we give much credence to the quotations as well because the quotations are there. Do you understand? The quotes are to guide you, to help you to
But
organize. Yeah.
but excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Here you can't use the artificial intelligence to do that.
But you see, the thing is this. This is government. This what I call it, bank document, right? You know, I don't know. I think that is what you can. I'm not in position to say this is what you must. You must use artificial intelligence. I think that thing must be channeled to Mr. Adebazo, because in terms of AI applications, the banks they got their own policies. You know,
Okay.
so
Thank
yeah,
you. Thank you very much.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Any other question?
Yes, I
But
have
I
a
Please, I
hope
have a
that
question.
question.
okay.
I
Trying to
have
be on the same page with you now.
No,
So
don't worry about my page because what I did, I was trying to explain to you what you could do in form of fast tracking. You see, because some of you were complaining that it's gonna take a long time for if there is any shortcut that one can
yeah,
apply. I say,
yes, sir.
okay, if there is a term you can do search for concept or test search, then you
Yes,
you
but I
put
don't know
it
how you
there.
change your
Okay. You don't know
yes.
how I did it.
How you I mean since I'm using a different type of computer, when I search, I saw that you create quotation from search results. So
Yeah, you can.
how do I do that? I could search on my system, but if I say
And
create,
nothing is showing.
no, I mean when I search, for example, depth or relevance, something is showing. Or
Oh,
even
something is
GDP.
showing. Brilliant.
Yes, but the issue is that moving from there to now create a sentence, a quotation from search and
But
quote
you see,
them.
is it showing something of this nature?
Yeah, mine shows it highlighted, for example, when I search for GDP, it highlighted all the places
Okay.
where I have it. But I mean, highlighting it as a quotation like yours is.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
please,
okay. Yes?
please, I have question. I
Okay.
want to back to question of Professor Wawere about external document.
Mm-hmm.
I have also external document which is on depth evaluation on Republic of Congo in 2024. It is very interesting document. I want to know if
It can be included.
I got this document. I don't know. I think that it's better to give off a response about this question. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay. if I may understand correctly, you say you've got a document, now you don't know whether it has to be included, you know?
Yes, I want to know if only document we have to call is only document coming from African Development Bank because of the field somebody gave me a document on evaluation depth, annual report of evaluation depth of Republic of Congo.
Okay. Is it a credible source, if I may ask?
Yes, it's credible source, and I don't need that. Minister of Finance.
Oh, Minister of Finance.
Yes.
Of Congo.
Yes, Congo, Republic of Congo.
Okay, but the way I look at it is something that is relevant. So you need to confirm from Basel, you're right? Because to me, I look at it, I'm taking it to be something credible, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that would be great.
Okay.
Yeah. Professor Janet.
Yes.
Okay, now are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm still trying to see how to now bring out sentences from. I mean, I could search and get the search term, but now converting, because I see that in your here you are talking. I mean, you said create quotation from each search result. Quote them. So I don't have that option in my.
Of coding?
No, I have the codes.
Okay, can you see something here? Can you see you see my hand, the movement of my hand?
Yes, I see your hand.
Okay. So you see there is a kind of a plus here.
Okay.
Then if you click it, then it will code the document. Say new code is added.
Okay, boy.
So that means you are now using the GDP to code, right? But if it is not, for example, now this one just showing GDP. If it is not GDP that you want, what you need to do, you're gonna come here, right? Then look for the right code here that you can use to code it.
Okay.
For example, if it is this one, then you click like this. You see, then it's coded.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so I
So
move
this
it
one can
to
help you to facilitate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you assign more than one code to a quotation, Doctor?
Well, if you can attach more than one code to a quotation.
Yes.
Yes, it's possible. Because a quotation can be talking about different things, right? You can do that. And that is why there is what we call, and remember we have this density and groundedness. So that one will improve the density, right? Whereby two or more quotation is used or attached to one quotation, right? So it boosts the credence. It's a kind of add credence, I mean, to that test, that segment of the test that you've utilized two quotations on. So what I can say is yes, you can do it. Even more than two quotations can be applied. More than two quotations, I mean quotes, not quotation. Let me repeat. More than two quotations, code, I mean, can be attached to one quotation. More than two quotes can be applied to a particular quotation. It's possible.
Okay.
Yeah. So it will boost the density. When we are talking about the groundedness means the number of quotes used in coding the document or coding a particular segment. So the groundedness, it boosts it if you have more than one quote attached to a particular segment. Right.
Now, once we have so we have gone through the document. You have selected the code. So what's next?
Okay, when you selected the code, you've coded documents.
Yeah,
right?
Documents are done.
Okay. Now, you remember you got a code group, right? Remember we got a code group. We got a code group here.
For some reason, I'm only seeing codes.
And there's a code group.
Oh, yeah, the 37.
Yeah. You got a code group. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you look at each code group now, it shows there are codes that are appearing, you see. So this code group will be the ones that will form the teams. Because here, okay. What is it? So each of these code groups needs to have codes, different codes that are classified under the respective groups. Right. Did you see this one, effectiveness, right? Can you see this? Okay. So what it means is that all these ones gonna be codes. Don't worry, once you have already applied it, automatically this one's gonna be already be applied. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what you need to do, you just apply it. Then when you finish, then I will help you. Like this one's now gonna be the code group. Right? So when we are wants to print the report, so what we're gonna do is that we go to the report, then we print out the report. The report will show you the codes and the statements that are there. Right. So when you are writing your report now, then I think I shared with you a template of how the report is going to be. Among those 5 documents that I sent to you, is there. And how you need to, there's a kind of a matrix report that I've sent to you, that we can be able to actually monitor quality assured to see whether we are doing the right thing. Because at the end of the day, you remember that the report, the AFDB report, is not something that contains a lot of stuff. How many of you, I think you must have seen the report before of similar evaluation. I think what I will say, I will advise you to download as well, similar reports of previous evaluation, right? So that we know actually what we are doing in terms of what we are required to produce at the end of the day, right? Because at the end of the day, all these things that we are doing now will not be on the final report. But the most important thing is that we need to do all these processes in case, in terms of audit, if they want to see how did you get this and all those kind of stuff. So, of course, these documents are going to be filed for audit purpose or for whatever reason, but we must make sure that we do the right thing and come up with a report, because the report is not going to be too comprehensive. So as we progresses, then we're gonna be scaling down things. So once you're done, let me see those documents that I sent to you. Can you open those documents? The 5 recent documents that I sent to you.
We open on We open on Atlas?
Oh,
outside. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I've opened quite a number.
Okay, so that you have a look.
You will have to forward to me as well.
Okay, don't worry, I will send it. Remember when we sent it, the stuff, then we didn't have your email. But no problem, no hassles. I'm gonna send to you. Where is the stuff, man? I'm looking for.
Which one exactly do you want us to open, Richard?
Yeah, you see the one for the matrix. There is one for matrix, and there's another one for the report.
The preliminary report. DAP underscore DEV preliminary report.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for mine now. My computer is full of a lot of stuff. I call it revised. I don't know where mine is.
Do you mean the revised manual?
Yeah. No, the revised, yeah, it's part of that document. There's one I said it's a matrix, something matrix.
An Excel file. There's an Excel file that says traceability matrix.
Okay, yeah, that one. Where is it? I don't know where I put mine. Okay, is this the one? Okay, traceability matrix. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. You're correct. Traceability matrix. Oh. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about, where I say the quotations. Where did I put it? Where is this thing? Okay. You see, even this one can help you as well too. This, okay, let me open this. Okay. You see, this evidence that we are talking about, are you here? Can you see what my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So now this one will say the teams, right? The sub-teams, right? Okay. Now, these are the evidence that is going to come out from your report from, yes, the report from ATLAS. If I say report, I mean the one that's going to come from ATLAS. For example, when you finish coding, right, then you go and get the report from ATLAS. So that report from ATLAS will be showing all this straight if it is for document, right? So these are the evidence we are talking about, the statement. We call it quotation, but straight for document review. But if it is for interview, we call it quotations, right? Although in ATLAS, they call everything quotations. So these are the backup. Like I was saying before, this one help us to validate whatever label that you are using for the coding, right? For example, if you say teams here now, alignment with regional members country need, the evidence that you are going to use to substantiate it, it must speak with the teams and the sub-teams. It must be different. Does it make sense to you now? Right. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or I'm confusing you? Are you there?
Personally, I understand. And
Okay, you
this
understand.
evidence is generated from
From
the
the
courts, right?
Atlas.
From the
Yeah,
Atlas, yeah.
yeah,
Okay, okay, okay.
yeah. So the one that will be generated from the document, although in Atlas they call it quotations, right? We call straight, right? I use that one to differentiate it. Straight from the document, then the one quotations, right? From your data from the interview, the responses, right? When you look at my report again, because these ones can help you, for you to streamline this thing without swimming in the ocean, right? Relevance. These are the type of stuff we are looking for there, right? Coherence. These are what we are looking for. The evidence. Look for this type of evidence. This one can even guide you, right? Then effectiveness. You see what I mean, right? Improvement in debt management, improve all this type of stuff, right? Efficiency. These are the type of stuff we are looking for, right? Then impact, you know. Okay, well, this thing is closing this stuff. So these are the type of stuff where then the evidence must be from the document, the extract that you are getting from the document, or rather the quotation, right? Then the report that is going to come along with how you're gonna generate from it. I'm gonna show you what I did here as well. When you are sitting in a feast, you are given a very palatable meal to eat. You don't know the effort that was involved in preparing the meal. It's the same thing here. When you see the report, it could only be few
That's a
few
good one.
pages. A few pages, you don't know how laborious the job was to be able to come up with those 2 pages.
Just a quick one.
Okay.
This section of themes and group.
Mm.
Where did you click to go there?
There's a document I sent to you. We call it traceability matrix.
Yes, I have it.
Yeah. Okay. I
Oh,
will
it's
try
the one
to.
you clicked. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
That is fine.
Yeah. Then let's look at the preliminary. Where's didn't I put it here? The report. Generated things. Okay, preliminary report. I call this one preliminary report because this one not gonna be the final report. As I see, the final report for the bank is very short. It's not so much, doesn't contain a lot of stuff, right? So we're gonna have something of this nature like the preliminary report. You see? Debt action findings, conclusion, right. You see, this one again is making it to be much more clearer, right? Then you have the relevance, right? Then you got the teams, alignment with regional members' needs and bank priority. But when we look at this thing really, realistically, when we say relevance, right? These are the type of things that we should be looking for. Do you understand what I mean? Right. So we need to look for the documents where we can be able to see, right? For example, the project document, the bank's document relating to this a program of debt action plan, right? Then we look at the policy documents that talk about this. From there, you can be able to align it, read the policy document of the bank and the development policy again of the specific case country. There you can be able to align it to draw a conclusion and see if it does align or if it does, yes, align with the needs of the needs and the bank priorities. Does it make sense what I'm talking about now? Because what I'm trying to say is this, essentially, this one deals with the policy document. Here, you're not going to be talking about the completion report or the monetary report and all those type of stuff. Yeah, any question?
You mean this is the appraisal, the product appraisal?
Yeah, the appraisal, yeah, you call it the appraisal report, right? Yeah, this is what you need to use here. For the document review, right? For the document review, you use the appraiser. Then the interview, then remember that the interview, I'm not talking of the interview yet here now, for these few seconds that I've spoken now. Then you need to, for example, now you see how I demarcated it, right? I did these things to be explicit. I don't want us to muddle up everything together. Do you understand? But might be in the final report, there is still a way we're going to distinguish it, but it's not going to be exactly like this, you know? But in this context, we need to put it like this so that when someone is coming to review our work for quality control or quality assurance, that person should be able to see that we've got quotes, excerpt, or straight from the document review, we have as well from the interview. Does it make sense to you? Because if you see what I did here now, then the team, the first team here, you can call it team one if there are many, this one could be team one or whatever. If there are different, more than one teams, then you put alignment with ROMC needs and bank priority. Remember, of course, when we are writing our own final report, we need to explain this. We will not allow the paragraph or rather the thing heading, the subheading cannot be hanging like this. Then sub-thing responsiveness to country's needs, right? You see, so the evaluation find out that, you see the type of language that we need to use there, of which I know you know what I'm talking about. You've done something of this nature before, you know, of which I don't have any doubt of that. The evaluation finds that the DAP is highly relevant to the needs of the ROMCs or regional members countries program documentation. Okay, this is full stop, I mean. Program documentation indicates alignment with fiscal sustainability priority and debt management reform supported by stakeholders' perspectives, right? Okay, the stakeholders' perspective is this, right? For example, from the document, you see now, you need to extract quotations from the documents or from ATLAS on the side of the document. Remember, you are using the two instruments, the document review and the interview. Okay, the one from the document, then you can copy and paste it. For example, if there is something like this in the document that says the program aims to strengthen, right, debt management capacity and enhance fiscal sustainability framework. This one could be from your appraiser, right? Appraiser report. Then in Atlas, there is a code, not a code, let me say number, a reference number that one can take from Atlas, right? Then we put the document here. Why we want to do this is this. We don't want a situation whereby they say, where did you get this statement from? Then we start scratching our heads and start looking for where you got the document from. So when you put here where the document is coming from, then whenever one is being interrogated in terms of where this quotation is coming from, then we can be able to locate it, right? Easily. Then this one is for the document review. The same thing for the interview, right? Whatever you get from the mouth of the stakeholders relating to the relevance of the program in terms of alignment with regional members' country needs and the bank priority. Because remember, the interview questions is going to probe all this for you to be able to get responses of such nature. Then whatever response that you are getting that is aligned with the team or the sub-teams in this context, then you copy and paste it here, right? You've done that. Then you do the whole teams, sub-teams. Then for coherence, it's the same thing all over. Then when we finish now, then we're gonna prepare a final report, which is not as detailed as this, whereby we say, okay, this is what the final report based on this, So that is how we are going to do it. And I believe from any question?
Richard, just a quick one. So our first submission is using this template.
Yeah, this one is a preliminary report. We can design it like this. But remember, guys, there is still a quantitative aspect that is coming in. Because what we are discussing now is the qualitative aspect.
Yeah, but I'm saying for the preliminary report, this is the template we are going to use, or there's something else different?
Yeah, we can do it like this.
Okay.
Yeah, the final report, then they can include the one for quantitative, because that one is mostly about like indicators or those kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, question.
Yeah.
Question, please. How the traceability matrix is building? Is built?
The
traceability matrix. Are we going to use
the matrix?
what you sent to us?
How is built?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, what? No, don't worry. We're gonna answer. I understand what you're trying to say. You see those places for evidence.
What?
There's a place where we got evidence. I'm gonna open it.
See.
Yeah, evidence. Where is the stuff?
Yes.
That is where you need to complete the evidence.
Yes.
Yeah. So because here, these ones are just an indicative, right? These ones. Yeah, you need to put these ones. So that whenever they ask from the report, we say, where are you getting this thing from? This one will help us to trace for quality assurance. You see what I mean? Because if there's nothing like this, you can just formulate your statement there. You say, this is what is in the document. How will I know whether it's correct? You see what I mean?
It means that you have to use the matter you send to us and just fill the evidence.
Yeah, what I'm saying, I'm saying, when you finish with your analysis, right?
Yes.
Then you need to download your report.
Yes.
You got the report for each teams and sub-teams. It's going to be there in the system. Then you copy the quotation there, right? That is relevant to these teams and sub-teams. You paste it as evidence.
Okay.
Then from this, your evidence, you use it to write your report. So whatever we have in this column of evidence must be aligned with your report.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. Any other question?
Doug, maybe you could share what the Atlas report looks like, so we can really see how you go
That
from
is
it to
brilliant.
this one.
Yeah, that is brilliant.
Perhaps.
Yeah, it's a brilliant question.
And how do we generate that report? So we've coded documents and interviews.
Yeah, good.
Do we get a report for each document? Is it a consolidated report?
Okay. Okay, can you see my platform again? Are you there?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Good. Can you see my hand? Can you see the movement of my hand?
In analysis tools and export.
Okay. Okay, this one is still analysis and this thing. Okay. Because I don't have I didn't code much here. I'm trying to see here because I don't have much stuff here. I'm gonna use another document to show you, right? Another project that I did in Atlas, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because we didn't code anything here. You see? Okay, let me show you how I came to this extent. Otherwise, it's going to confuse you. Right? At this stage, is it understandable? Is it understandable?
Richard, what you have opened are documents.
Yeah, you know what now? Remember the one I was using to indicate for you to demonstrate just now, right?
Yes.
We didn't, no, wait. I was saying we didn't code anything, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay.
So
So it's
it
gonna
can't
be
generate a
empty.
report.
No, yeah, it can't generate a report. Right.
But
so,
what I was asking,
okay.
Just go back. I saw code somewhere in this document of yours.
This one.
You clicked on the document.
This one. Yeah.
Okay,
let me restart
not
it.
there. Just start.
Okay. I start open the
and then that
document again.
document. Yes,
Okay.
click on that document. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, very good. So now, is it possible to use these codes 139 to generate a document, a report?
The 139.
The 139
Okay,
codes.
you say this one got 130. You see? Okay, you see this
That
one
one.
now, yeah? This one.
Yes.
Okay. But this one have got quotations as well. You say whether it's possible?
Yes, whether we can use this to generate the report.
Yeah, for this document.
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
I think I would prefer that one.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let's okay. Let's demonstrate it now, how we can do it, right? Okay.
Yes.
This one is a PhD program for my student, man. Just close to graduation now. Okay. Now, then you come here, right? When you click twice, remember, see what we got here. These are code group, right? Code group that we are using as teams.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, each of these code group, we got attached code group together to form that group. Right? Okay. Like as we got here now, you got alignment, right? Alignment to the needs, right? So you're gonna click on it. Then it will show you the different codes that were put together that constitute this code group. Right?
Now there is a question there. So for ours, you have given us the codes.
And the code group.
And the code groups.
Yeah.
So once we read a document and code it, it will automatically go into the groups.
Yeah, it will go into the code.
The
right?
code groups.
Okay, for you, if it does, I don't think it's gonna be automatic. For you to do the code group is easy because I've already told you when you check your document, I've told you what's gonna be part of that code group. The document
Are you saying that we shall do it manually?
It's not gonna be that because you need to, yes, because it's not automatic. Because the quotations are not automatic. You see, you need to pull it.
Okay.
But that is not the difficult stuff. It's easy. But you do the coding. Because once the coding is done, that one is easy. Remember, there will be ongoing support, right? So what you need to do, you just put the code group here. Okay, let's say it works like this. These are the codes, right? These are the codes.
Yeah.
So your code group gonna be here. What you just need there, you click on it, you drag and drop it here.
Oh, okay.
Drag and drop.
Oh,
That one
drag
will not take you
and
maybe,
drop in
yeah,
the code group. Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
Because I've already mapped out for you, right, what's gonna be in that group, right? Remember, we got Excel tabulated code and code group.
Okay.
Right. So you just click on that group, click on the codes, then this respective group now, you just click on it, you drag it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So once you've done that, then you will have something of this nature. Right? Then
Okay.
you see, all these ones are grouped together to form that challenges DHET consideration as we have with this project. You see? Are we still happy? Prof. Janet?
Yeah, but my computer has hanged, so maybe
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just
it's
follow the
frozen.
process. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's gonna be all right. So when you got something of this nature, now you need the report. Right. Then you can even click on this because this one is. Can you see?
Yes, we can see.
Okay. I don't want to export to Excel. Then you need to tell the computer what type of stuff you want. 10, 29. Okay, let's see the quotation. Did you see? So it's giving you the statement,
We
right?
can see.
Did you see? So all I want from
Can you start again, please?
Okay.
Can you come back again?
Can
No,
you
I
do
will.
it again, please?
I will. Okay. Just from the beginning or from here?
No, let's start from we have the codes and then the subcodes, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
These are from here now. Can we start from here or we go back?
Go back, please.
Yeah,
okay.
The codes and the subcodes, and how we then get there.
Okay, here.
Cool.
Okay, maybe you want to see the way I did it again. So you're gonna open your document like this. Now you come here, see this one, right? Even if you want to see the quotation, you can do this, but let's do for the sake of this exercise. It will open like this. Like I said, once you've done your coding, you can do it like this, né? Even before you start doing your coding, right? Before you start applying your coding, let me put it that way, right? Before you start applying, because the coding have been done already. Before you start applying it, you can put all your code group, okay. Then you pull it down. Maybe I will see if I can do that thing for you. Okay, I will go and see if I can do it for you, right? Just for you to apply the coding. All right. So it's going to appear like this. I want to check something now quickly now. I want to check something now from the one I sent to you. Because I see now I've already done some of the stuff for you here. You see? Okay, you just do your coding, right? Because I see some of the stuff I've already been pulled down. Did you see? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Richard, what it means is that when I do my interviews, and as I bring that data back from that interview, get to Atlas, the codes and subcodes are there. And so I simply upload my interview document.
Transcript, yeah.
And then I start aligning whatever the transcripts are to each of the codes.
Yeah.
And then from there, the next thing is that generate a report.
Yeah. Then your report, you must get a printout, not a necessary printer. You must check your report, right? Download your report to substantiate it. The quotations and the essays. Yeah.
Okay.
Is somebody okay?
Yes, can you please admit me?
Yeah, I did. Okay.
Okay.
Right. This one is your document now, right? For effectiveness, I see I've already grouped some of the stuff. I group it together for you, right? Target advocacy event and this. You just do the coding. You apply the coding or the codes, I mean. Yes. Any other questions? I just want to see whether I did the grouping here. So I've seen that. You see, there's some grouping here. Look. Maybe we need to, you see, input. Right. Okay. Because if you want to print a report on this one, there is nothing that's going to come out. Look at what I'm saying. There is nothing that's going to come out.
Rija?
Yeah.
A question. Under export is where you have a report. Because mine is not showing.
It's here. It's under export, yeah. Maybe you got nothing there. But it's supposed to show. It's supposed to show.
Okay. I think I have nothing there. That's why.
No,
okay.
it's a. Can you click on it? Let's see. There is a kind of a drop down arrow there.
Well,
a drop down arrow is there. Look here. The
what I'm getting there is very, very different from yours. Because I'm getting select items 0, filtered items 0, all items 37.
For the export?
Yeah, under
this
export.
Icon for the export?
Yes, under export. In fact, under export, the instead of the arrow showing down, it is showing up.
Maybe you didn't click on this one. Did you click on the code twice?
Wait. I go back to yours. On the code twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just run there and see.
Then you click on the drop down arrow.
I've seen it. Thank you.
It's there now. Okay.
Yeah.
So because you didn't open the dashboard, for the code.
Imagine that simple thing can mess you up.
Yeah. Okay. Now, let's go to the one where we can be able to generate report, right? Where is this stuff now? Like I said, we cannot get anything here, right? This one will not generate anything for us because it's gonna just show, let's see. Do you see? There's no quotation. Did you see?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah, because we haven't applied the coding.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. But at least you could see how it works, even if this thing. So if the quotations are here now, unlike, yeah, you just copy and paste. Okay, let me show you again the other one, because you cannot just copy and paste on that platform. You need to save it. Save it to Works, then you can be able to copy and paste it. See what I'm doing now? I must go here, right? Do you see my hand? Are you seeing it?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Twice. Then it will, we call this one code manager, right? Code manager. So you see on this pane, it show you the codes. These are the documents, right? You see? These are the documents. But you could see a lot of codes that are generated there. As I told you that this to use this tool is not easy. You know, each of these documents here is a lot. Did you see? For one document. You know, when this guy was doing the interview, one of the interviews here is 1 hour. Imagine that. Right? Each of these documents, the interview duration was more than 1 hour. So I have to sit down, you know, immerse myself and make sure that I understand it and start coding it. It's not something it's not so easy, but once you get used to it, it becomes easier. Then, do you see this? So if this is what you want, or any other one, right? You just click on it, or you just click on it like this. Then you say, you go to the report. Right. Selected items, let's see. Right. So, you see, for example, a challenge of building intelligence education, lack of fund, right? Okay, for this code, it said you want to make this your own homegrown South African native. We don't have money for it. Did you see? This is a statement from someone during an interview process. Right. When you see this quotation now and look at the quote, you see the label that was used. You can see that is relevant. Can you see what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, we are following.
Yeah. So something of this nature. You see? Okay, look at this one. But register your student, although these things are not edited, right? You see, the English might be wrong, you know. It's not edited because it just came like this, right? It's when you are writing your report, then you edit it to make it sound nice, right? But register your student with us. So we have the numbers, and also to look good on our profile that we have got black students who are studying intelligence at a former white university. You know, in this country, we have a problem of this race issue. You see, in terms of, trying to make sure that we have this diversity and all those stuff. You see? So these are the things I'm saying. So what you need to do is you cannot copy and paste from here. Even if you highlight it, look, you cannot paste. Right click is not gonna work, right? Then what you do is you save it, right? You need to create a folder. Create a folder for that, perhaps for that team, right? To help you to organize your stuff properly, right? For example, let's say this is team, you put the name of the team. Team, yeah, you can put the name. For example, what we call relevance, right? Or whatever. Then you can create another one again where you put the names of the teams of the sub-team. Then when you finish, when you finish, then you save the report, right? Where is it now? Okay, essentially that is when you save the report. So what you do now is you open the report, then you can be able to copy and paste from it. That is how that one works. Right. Is that one understood?
So, I'm lost a bit.
Okay.
So I have coded my stuff, and now I'm generating that report. So what you are saying is, the exporting, saving, and reporting, that's now to feed into the draft preliminary report.
You copy the quotations from your report to validate or to add more credence to your claims in your report, because in your report you are claiming something that this is what you've seen, but you need to validate it with quotations. There will be some quotation extract from the document review as well as the one from the interview. So both must speak together. If you say, for example, that the program was aligned with the needs and priority of the country, there should be an extract from the appraisal report or whatever, right, that made mention of that. Then you need to triangulate it with a statement that is coming from your interviews, right? Because remember your interview questions, they are the same, right? From the evaluation criteria and all those evaluation questions. So when you pose the questions and the response that you're gonna receive will tell you whether it was aligned or it wasn't aligned, right? In a situation where the document says it was aligned or from your document review, then from the interview, the stakeholder is saying that it's not aligned. You must have to put it that, write it in such a way that people will understand that although the document says this, however, this is what the stakeholders are saying. you know, in a way of writing a report. You must write exactly what you've seen, not writing it to tell them what they want to hear. Does it make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. There will be some instances where both are speaking the same thing, whereby you are using one to galvanize what the document review is saying. There will be some instances again where the stakeholder say, no, man, this thing, we didn't get, the in terms of the impact, it's not the way we perceive it. Then you write it there. That is why we are using two instruments. What the papers are saying regarding as far as the documents are concerned, then what people on the ground are saying. We need to hear their own perception as well, their experiences as far as the program is concerned. The papers can be saying, hey, man, this thing is good, we achieve our objectives. Even the design might not be the way it should be, because while this thing is necessary, is for one to be able to inform decision making, policy reform, that if the program is not working, there is no point to replicate it. So if it is working, then it can be replicated, and then the banks now will be much more motivated to allocate funds to it. And if there are certain challenges, of course, perhaps there will be some areas where the program is not working, because based on our evaluation report, obviously we need to make some recommendations as well. What needs to be done to enhance the program? So that is why we are doing it, to be able to inform policy decision. Yeah. So that is how it is. And it's not just a window dressing. Right. Any question?
Doug, do we have to run the quotation report for each code or each theme?
Yeah.
Or is there a way of running something that would take care of a document, for instance, as opposed to, or an evaluation criteria?
Yeah, you can. I don't understand what you ask. Maybe I didn't get you properly. Can you please?
So could we run a report on everything that measures effectiveness?
Yeah. Okay. For example, the reports you're going to run is something that will help you, because if you are, for instance, you've got for effectiveness, right? Then under effectiveness, we got teams and sub teams, right? So each of those got their own report that you need to generate. The purpose of generating a report is for you to be able to extract, right? Statements, let me call it statements, that can help you to buttress or to provide credence to what you are claiming. Because if you say the program was effective, right? So how you need to buttress it? Where are you, based on what source are you saying that the program was effective? If we are talking in terms of effectiveness, then you can say, this is what the document says, and this is what is coming from the feed. That is why I say this effective, right? You can say, okay, the document, based on the document review, it was mentioned that the program was effective, but however, from the stakeholders' perception or their experience, they say it was not effective, or somehow it was effective, but there were some other challenges, that were supposed to have, that needs to be navigated in order for one to be able to, make it much more effective. All those kind of stuff, right? In terms of where you need to generate report, because in generate good report, let me call it report now, from Atlas, it's just for you to buttress, to substantiate. All right? Because There might be some instances you don't even have, maybe in the document review, you don't have something to generate in certain of this, in some of, or one, or some of the teams or whatever. Because remember what we did here. This one is just a general stuff, right? You call it generic. It doesn't necessarily mean that in all your documents that you are going to apply. Maybe some of these codes might not be applicable in your document. You see? So it's based on case, it's contextual. Let me put it that way, right? So for you to know what to generate, for example, now, if somebody asks you to buttress or to substantiate your claim, you know that you must have to go and look for the statement that was made for you to convince that person that I'm not just saying this here out of the blue. This was the statement that was made by this one I interviewed from the feed. And this is the one that is contained in the document. So based on that, I can say that this is how this thing goes, or this is how it went, from my own evaluation. Yeah. So that is how it is. Any other question?
Yes, question.
Yeah.
Please, after analysis of document, we have to send to you the general report. Is it necessary to send to you the matrix, traceability matrix, and maybe other document? We want to know all document you need after the analysis of each case.
Okay. First of all, let me start from here. We must, first of all, establish the documents that we are going to use, right? Of which by now, that one's supposed to have been done a long time ago, right? Okay. If we are still in doubt in terms of the documents that needs to be analyzed, that one should be done as quickly as possible, right? We need to establish that. Then you're gonna collect your data, right?
Not understand very well. Can you speak?
Okay.
Thank you.
My voice is low. Can you hear now?
It is okay now.
It's okay. Okay. Is it Fabrice? No. Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing.
Okay, what I'm saying then,
yes.
Let's first of all do this. We need to make sure that as soon as possible, we establish the document that we need to use. We define that scope, right? So then you're going to upload the document into Atlas, and that one doesn't stop you from collecting your data from the interview. So once your data are collected, remember you need to transcribe, right? I don't know how you're doing yours, whether it's already transcribed, you're using what kind of system you're using, but in any case, it has to be in form of a document that can be uploaded into Atlas. Then you do the coding. Once you finish with the coding, then you got that traceability document or whatever, matrix or whatever you may call it. Then you make sure that you put your evidence there, because that evidence will help us to know exactly whether you done the right thing. From that, then we produce a preliminary report. From that preliminary report, we're going to produce a final report whereby the quantitative aspect of the evaluation will be incorporated. Right. Is it, I hope I answered your question. Is there still any doubt that we need to clear?
Thank you.
But just maybe a recap.
Okay.
Is it possible to generate a report without necessarily generating for each subtheme?
Yeah, but if you generate a report that's going to contain, okay, but you see the way I'm doing it now, when I go to each subtheme, then show me let me see what you are asking, because we need to, let me see. No. Because when I'm doing it, wait, let's see. I want to see how it's gonna work. Okay, current. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, current trend. But the thing is, even if it allows you to do that, right? Because it will be very clumsy, because there will be a lot of stuff in the report that can even be boring for you to navigate. You see what I mean? Can you see what I'm doing now? Can you see me? You see what I'm
Yes,
doing?
I can see you are
I'm trying to
highlighting the things.
I'm trying to operationalize what you are suggesting, right?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
if you print it out, it can be possible, but you that needs to make use of it, then if you can be able to navigate it, because there are a lot of stuff that are going to be printed. Okay, let's see the one I highlighted now. So it's going to be a lot. Did you see? It can. Yeah, it can. But why personally, I prefer to do it team by teams. Sometimes you might have certain things that you need to verify. You see? So you just go into your folder, you know the right one to click quickly. There you can be able to navigate it rather than swimming in a dense ocean, without even having a GPS to help in your navigation. Yeah, it can be possible, Professor Wawire. Are you
Please,
there?
question.
Yeah.
Just a precision. After
Yeah.
attempting to use the Premier report,
Yeah.
are we going to wait your validation before writing the final report?
You see, because the final report, we need to, no, we're not going to waste a lot of time the way I envisage it or the way I'm seeing it, because we're going to be working along with the other side that is doing quantitative as well, right? Then we need work with Dembazu because they've got their own format, right, of report writing of the bank, you see. So it's not something that we need to waste time. Those are things that we can easily coordinate amongst ourselves and save time rather than. I know we've wasted a lot of time on this, and we've been expecting this thing to get done. This thing we're supposed to have done it last year. So it's a pity that due to certain administrative bureaucracies get delayed up to this time. And we really need to move fast because otherwise the software license for Atlas is going to expire very soon, which will require the banks to pay more money, to renew it. So I think things are going to move fast by the grace of God. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Professor Janet, are you there?
Nous allons utiliser les sources de données, la période d'étude, le logiciel, l'analyse et les techniques d'estimation.
Bon, peut-être qu'on a encore une étude qualitative.
Parce que lui, a dit qu'on allait revenir sur ça.
Sorry, guys, you need to mute.
Parce que si on a les
Sorry, Doc. This is Fabrice
Oh,
here.
looks like I'm muted. I'm here.
Okay, you are there.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, Doc. This is Fabrice here. On the quantitative side, are we going to use Atlas, or are we just going to go back to the result matrix that we have in the project?
Yeah, you're not going to use Atlas.
Okay.
Yeah. That one stands on on its own, but what we just need to do is just to integrate it into the report. Right. Because when you look at, when you see the report of the banks, that one is more or less like a kind of an indicator or whatever, you know? So that one is not so much of a big deal, you know? So this one is the one that is the backbone, that everything is, the credibility or the credence of this report of the evaluation is hugely rooted on this. Although you guys that are quantitative bias, you don't consider qualitative to be much, but it's good because you need to hear the perception of the people, not just a yes or no, or, how they feel. Because if we were to analyze the sentiment, because I didn't want us to bother ourselves to go into that kind of laborious analysis of sentiment, analyzing the sentiment of the stakeholders. Maybe in future projects we can incorporate all those type of in-depth analysis. Next time we have a project like this, it's going to be much more easier. Because now by then, you must have been well grounded. Before you finish with this project, you'll be well grounded in using ATLAS.ti. That is why I said we must have a kind of a talk whereby we can extend this relationship to your universities. You see, we introduce it. Just like Professor Wawire now, as we were talking, provide you invite me to come to your school there, then we create a kind of appetite for this software. They will embrace it.
That is true. But a quick observation.
Yeah.
What is under analysis in your Atlas? Because I'm trying to open mine.
Okay.
I'm not seeing the correlation we did last time.
Okay. Is this one you're talking about? This one here, and this one is showing you the word frequencies when you are doing content analysis. Something like this one. When you want to, okay, I think it's this one you're talking about here. This is your code concordance here.
Where did we get correlates?
Then you go here. That analysis the analyze you're talking about is not on the one we were seeing before. It's not on this, right? You can still get it here if you click on the codes. Did you see? Because you didn't click on any code there. That is why it was reading blank.
Oh.
Yeah, you can still show your co-occurrences here. You see? It can still work for you. Yeah. Because if we are to go into this one, they're going to be too deep. I don't think we can, yeah. But in any case, we'll try to see if there are some instances we need to apply these tools, we're going to use it. But the basic thing now is to make sure that the coding is done. Then all this Sankey diagram, because you don't need to, if you put all these things, it's going to be very clumsy, you know? Let's see.
Yeah. Click correlates. What? Interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's an interesting software. And every year every time they keep on updating it, which is good.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, can we have a small break or what do you think?
I think you have to.
What are we remaining with?
Yeah, I want us to use it effectively the time.
Okay, we can.
That is the time, yeah. Yeah.
So for how long?
No, you suggest.
It is now to my side, which is I think
11.
Is it one in your side?
Yeah, it's one. So can we have is it 30 minutes break?
That works for me. Thank you.
30 minutes.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's fine. Thanks.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, guys.
So my to bring my to iron my teeth. The one that is this time. So my they say we could iron my teeth. That's it.
Hello. Are you there?
I am
Okay.
not sure of the other.
I am
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Ouais,
Great.
on
Great.
est là, docteur Richard, on est là.
Okay. C'est très bien. I see most of you still struggling to get the video of the training we did last time. Hello? Who is still yeah, I think some of you are still struggling to get that video. But I thought the link that I sent is something that is accessible. I don't know why you can't be able to get it or to have access to it. But so far, so good. I believe now you know how to upload document and you know how to apply the coding. And yeah, because that is the most, those are the most essential things that you need to do. Once the coding are applied very well and you got your codes, then you do the printout, you write the report. Like I said, the areas that are going to waste much time is the coding while you're coding the documents as well as the interview. But if I may ask, how many of you have started conducting the interview?
Me, for example.
Okay,
Hello?
boss. Okay, you've
Me
started
too.
already.
Me too. For Congo,
Okay.
Republic of Congo.
Okay, which is great.
Mauritania also.
Oh, that's good. We are moving. Hey, good news. We're moving. Tell me something based on the, okay, are you recording it or what type of system are you using? How are you collecting the data?
For
Mostly
the
record.
interview. Sorry?
Yeah, it's Mohammed.
Yeah,
Yeah, are
we're
you
recording the interview and we collect the document with many
okay?
departments here
Oh,
in Mauritania.
okay, you're recording it. in terms of the transcription, how are you going to transcribe it?
You have many software to do that.
Okay, that is great. That is great. So we are in progress. That is a good progress. So what it means is that once you finish transcribing it, you upload it into Atlas and you start doing the coding. Because the Atlas is going to discern between the two documents, or the one that are coming from the interview as well as the one for document review. So once we do the printout, you can be able to see, differentiate between the quotations that are coming from the different sources, which is great. Right? Yeah. Terek, have you started? Okay, yes. The one in Congo. So far, so good. Are you experiencing any challenges? Are they cooperating with you?
No, I was with Mr. Bilal Bakayoko of the African Development Bank. He's the one who have done transcription.
Oh, you've done your interviews already?
Yes, already.
Okay, all right. You see, now, there was one thing I was pondering on about. You see, remember, there was a time we deliberated on this issue of ethical, and relating to ethical issues.
Please, I am not understanding well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can you hear me now? Or
yes,
maybe I have to.
No, it's okay. Now it's okay.
Okay. You see, what I was saying is this. I remember there was a time we deliberated briefly on issues relating to ethics in terms of reporting, whereby you don't have to say this is the person that said this, or all those kind of issue. Professor Wawire, I think you were the one that, if I can still remember vividly, that raised that question. Then I said we can use a kind of fictitious name or pseudonym names, but later when I look at the report of the banks, they like to use names like stakeholders, staff, bank staff, and all those type of stuff. I think we still need more clarification on that one, because I see their report. You can't say just say document one or document. It doesn't make sense. They want to know whether it's a bank official or what type of stakeholders, those kind of stuff, So I think there's when you are uploading your document, you should be able to discern the source of the document so that when it comes to that aspect, of we able to, or of them requiring us to include those kind of indication or references, we should be able to do so. I don't know what I've just said, whether it's something that you understand what I'm trying to put across.
Yeah, it's quite clear actually.
Yeah, because
because even the
Mm-hmm.
instrument is divided into bank staff, treasury, something of the sort. So it is possible to group the responses. Yeah.
Okay. But when I look at it again from an ethical point of view, maybe we can, deliberate on this thing a little bit and come to a kind of informed conclusion, decision. If you interview somebody, only one person in one area, right? And you say bank staff, and they know that it's only that person you interviewed. So when the report comes out, you use the kind of quote from that person. Is it not going to have ethical issues?
That will be that will definitely be a problem.
Yeah, So that was another way, another perspective I'm looking at. I say, if you report only, if there are a lot of people, maybe 5 or whatever, right? Then when you say bank staff, they wouldn't specifically know who that person was. But if it is only one person, And in a situation whereby the person is talking bad of the system, or maybe perhaps he's reporting what is really right, from his or her own perception, and the bank or the authority view it to be something that is not going down well with their policies and all those stuff. So that could create, a kind of ethical issues. But anyhow, what I feel is that we have to look for a way of navigating such, yeah, and report it the way that it will give the desired credence to the report. Yeah. So, yeah, so far so good. Is there any area where you feel that you're not confident in utilizing the tool of ATLAS to enhance this evaluation process? If there are areas that you still need us to explain, then I think this is the best time we can raise such issues and clarify it. But for those of you that haven't got the document, please put your document together. We are in now for a high jump. Not before, things were getting delayed. We want to get this thing done as quickly as we could. So get your document down. Even if you are coding one document every night, make sure that you start. Don't leave things, waiting for because there are certain people, they like to leave their things waiting for the 11th hour before they start. We have started, the train is moving. So we must just jump in and do what we need to do on time and make sure that it's done. I know all of you are very busy, but we just have to see how we can allocate time to this and get it done. Right. Yeah, question and answer. Ask question, then we see how we can answer the question correctly or appropriately. The lady from Namibia. I know last time you were not with us. I don't know your level of proficiency in Atlas, whether you've used the tool before. But if not, I don't know whether you are in the same pace with us or you got certain questions that you need to ask for us to clarify certain issues for you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still there myself.
Yeah, no, you got I'm talking in terms of this lady from Namibia, the new lady. I don't know. Let me check whether she is still here. Oh, most of them are still coming behind. Let me see where she is. Fabrice, have you started collecting data?
Please, question.
Fabrice. Oh, Fabrice, you are the one. No. Oh, we got two Fabrice here.
No, I am not.
There's Fabrice from DROC, right?
No, I am Luke Nembot.
Oh, never.
I have question.
Okay, you have a question. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I want to come back on traceability matrix.
Yeah.
I want to know if you have just to complete what you sent to us, or we have to build our own.
Yeah, okay. Like I said before, the teams and sub-teams are there, right? Okay. Regarding the teams and the sub-teams, I believe we've done much in terms of researching to the extent that even if you're gonna see some other codes or some other things that will be added to that, it's not a lot. So those things will remain there. So what I need you to add much is the evidence, as the evidence is going to come from your respective data. So you build it up because it's going to act as a kind of a backup for quality control. So that is the requirement for that. You are not going to, you just see the template, you use the template. Like I said, where are you going to add more? Or because when you look at the evidence that are there now, those are not real evidence. Those are just to showcase. You see, those are examples of such that could be there. You remove those ones, replace it with the ones from your document, from the ones that are from the document you reviewed. And the interview too, the statements that are coming from from the guys that you are going to interview, from the stakeholders, the perception of the stakeholders. So that is what you need to do there. Right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You're welcome. Where is this? So the first fabrics there, you're working on a document from the DROC, right? Then the other fabrics is the one that is working on a document. There's one in South Africa here. Are you there, Fabrice? The one that I've been communicating with.
Yes.
Yeah, I said me and you, we've always been in communication. Have you started collecting your data?
Completion reports.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start coding the interview and ask the bank to specify inclusions and exclusions on the document side, because it could be a lot. It could be a lot of things.
Okay, that would
Thank
be
you.
great. Yeah. When you start coding, once you've got problems if there are certain things that you don't understand, then that is why I have came up with the WhatsApp group. I hope all of you are in the WhatsApp group. So you can just quickly put a message there. Then I will respond. Right? So that is how we're going to work. We're going to work together. Where there are challenges, you just quickly drop me a message, then I will respond quickly. Right. The network is problematic now. Fabrice, I couldn't hear you properly. Fabrice?
Hello, dear
The
Douglas.
traceability matrix.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you because the beginning, the network here was not in good order. So I couldn't catch the beginning properly.
So if we do the report, we export the reports with the quotations, right? Under the themes. And then do we go and fill out the table for traceability?
Yeah, first of all, fill the table for the traceability, then you copy and paste if you like to do it like that. But there must be the same quotations on that table, because that is what we're gonna keep for audit purpose.
It's the traceability table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Although we are still going to save
All
and
right. Thank you.
put together the bundle, your Atlas bundle and everything. But for easy access, then traceability report will be much more handy. Right.
Please, I have a question.
Yeah, please ask.
Yes, it is not Fabric, it is Luke from Congo. It is about quantitative data. I don't know if we can talk about it.
Quantitative?
Yes, quantitative data, quantitative analysis.
Yeah, okay. But were you not given some questions that can be asked, whereby you can be able to extract quantitative data from? I think you were given some questionnaire, a kind of revised questionnaire that you can utilize to obtain the quantitative data. That should be in the approach paper.
Yeah. There was not any question about quantitative data.
In the approach paper?
Yeah, no, in the approach paper we have many quantitative data, but they're not clear. The time of the period of analysis is not very clear, and the source of data are not very clear also.
Okay, I will try to
don't know
reconcile
if there
that
is
one.
software.
Because I remember
And the
was
estimation technique are not very clear.
You mean okay, let's try to establish something now. Because I remember there was a time I assisted in revising some of the questions that one could be able to utilize to obtain quantitative data in the approach paper. I'll check if that thing is not there, because there was something like that I did. Well, in form of a questionnaire, we just change the question around a little bit to enable one to obtain quantitative data. I think you're gonna check as well too, because I believe that thing is there, right? Because the type of questions that you are going to pose there, along with it, we require the participant to give you responses that you can analyze quantitatively. But anyhow, the way I look at it, quantitative data is not, or quantitative analysis is not so much of a big headache. It's not something that is so much laborious as far as the analysis is concerned compared to qualitative, which I'm gonna get there. But I wonder why this guy is not here today. There is one guy from Cameroon that mostly in charge of the quantitative. Yeah. But okay, what you said we've noted, and I will ask Dembazo and see how we can provide good answers to that, or appropriate response to that. Right.
Hello, excuse me.
Yeah.
I have one question.
Okay.
If you can tell us a little word about the use of memos and links.
What is
about
that?
the use of memos and networks.
Oh, memos. Okay.
Memos and networks.
Okay. The memos are used, they are just for analytical. When you are, for example, when you are coding, right? You send a quotation that you know you are going to utilize it at the end of the day to validate your claims. Then you can attach the memo to it and put a comment that this one can be utilized for example, to validate the claim for alignment to needs and priority of regional members country. So it's just to a kind of taking notes for you to remember. Analytical, we call it analytical.
It is like a comment. It's like a comment.
Yeah, because you see, comment is different from comment can be when you look at comment is not analytical, right? But memo is analytical, that you can attach, you can even analyze, run a report on memo as well. Yeah.
And the networks?
The networks diagram, that is where we can possibly utilize the network diagram here, is when we are doing the stakeholders analysis to see the relationship between the different stakeholders, right? So
Yes, but
network, yeah.
excuse me, but
Yeah.
in our work actually, we
Mm.
can use ATLAS.ti without using memos and network in the case study.
It's not that you cannot, because when you use all those memo, it helps you to organize your coding, that you can easily know when you are extracting. Because when you are writing your report, you are not going to write put memo in your report. You see,
Okay.
it helps you to organize. But network diagram is something that we can put in the report. But why I'm a little bit silent now about the network diagram, I don't want things to be looking so clumsy. Do you understand what I mean? So by the time we start working, once we get to that extent of stakeholders analysis, then I will tell you how we can be able to develop a network diagram to that effect. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. It's
Yeah.
clear
You
for me.
remember last time I demonstrated it, how to
I
do
know,
it. Yeah.
but now I have this question because now to the case study we have, I don't think I will use memos and network.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
So
you very
when
much.
it when it get to that extent whereby we need to use it, then I will run a kind of a demo of, for example, like a tutorial. Then I will send for the tutorial in terms of what needs to be done.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
One question, Bishop, please.
Okay.
It is possible to generate the report directly on Word format.
Word format?
Yes.
You mean the report from Atlas?
And after you have to convert it in Word.
Okay, when you generate the report, you need to save it in words before you can be able to copy and paste it. Because when you generate it, you cannot copy and paste directly from the report that will be generated directly from the Atlas. So you will be obliged to save it in words. From there, you can copy and paste it to whatever documents you want to paste it on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just an observation.
Okay.
So it is possible I can save that report in Word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you download the report, if you don't save it, remember, you're not going to be able to copy. Okay, let me demonstrate it. You can't copy and paste directly from the report. You need to save it.
Yeah, I saw the saving icon in Atlas, but I was not sure that it is saving in Word.
Okay, okay, did you see the saving icon on the document that was downloaded on the report? Maybe I have to go back again so that you understand what I'm doing now. Where is it? This now. Okay. It must always be in the platform of the code manager, right? before you can be able to see the codes and the code group. Don't forget, right? Then if we say, okay, let me generate this your report, as you say. Okay. This is how the report looks like, right? This one is like a form of, what I call it? It's like a paint or thereabout. You cannot, or PDF, you cannot copy and paste from here, right? You can only be able to highlight it, but it doesn't copy and paste. Cannot copy anything. Then you use this icon to save it. Did you see what I've just done?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So, this thing is freezing. Where is it? Is this closed? Okay. So you need to save it. Like I said, you need to have different folders so that when it comes to a time whereby perhaps you want to adjust to see whether the quotations, you can always make a reference. Sometimes you look at the quotations, you read it, then you read the label, which is the code, that it doesn't make sense. You know, you can as well change the codes because the most dominant ones is the quotations. That is why I was saying just now that when you look at the codes, the most important thing that really matters. Remember when we were talking about, when one of you was talking about objectivity and all those kind of stuff. Then I said the quotations, it matters a lot as well too. Because once you read it, you discover that the code doesn't make sense. Then you are allowed to change, to reflect it, change it to what is more compatible with the quotations. So that is how it works. Because if we really want to go into much more deeper, because Atlas can do a lot of functionalities in terms of, what we call advanced analysis, because we're not talking about this co-occurrence here now. Because if you are to do co-occurrence and all this type of project, I'm telling you, you're gonna end up coming with lot of documents, pages of document and all those type of stuff. So we just have to make it do the necessary stuff. So if those things are required, then we'll see how to navigate it. Because if it is for academics, definitely you need to do all this kind of advanced analysis, co-occurrence.
Yeah, I
Then
had a
you need to,
question.
yeah.
So I tried to code, at least apply some codes to my document, and I was trying to generate a report, but it was giving me the report of 2025 that you created. I don't know what I've done wrong.
Okay.
I was able to
2025.
apply some code, but instead of bringing the report of today, I just wanted to walk through to see how I can generate report today. But when I went to analysis and somewhere memo and reports, memo generates reports, memo with content, then it only generated the reports of, okay, report created, yeah, now it has generated mine. So what's the difference?
Okay.
Yeah, it has generated. Oh, report created today, but then it's showing alignment to DAP. It was created by you in 2025. This all the, so I don't know.
Okay. Perhaps you can, let's see, can you share it? Let me stop sharing, then you share your screen.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Let's see what is happening.
Professor?
Yeah.
Professor, sorry, I'm sorry to leave the session before it's over, but I was very pleased to participate in this session, which was really very interesting. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
No
It
problem.
says host disabled attendees screen sharing. Host disabled attendee screen sharing.
It's disabled.
Yeah.
Man. But I'm surprised why yours is printing a letter, is printing a report that is not required.
Yeah, it's showing me a report of what we did in September last year. But the report of what I've just done is not showing. So maybe
yeah, because that one is a bit strange.
Or maybe did I go to the wrong one or what?
Maybe you went to the wrong one. Check properly.
Because it shows I went to memo, and then new maybe I need to go to new memo.
Yeah, it could be the wrong one. Let's try and see how we can reconcile it. Where's my stuff, man? My stuff is gone.
Show memo manager generates report.
Is the professor from Mauritania? Where is he? He's gone already.
Memo links.
Because
yes, I think
he's gone already.
Yeah.
Okay, because he was the one requesting for the videos.
I also need the videos and the access.
The videos?
Yes. And access to the videos I have.
But the one on YouTube, no, not YouTube, Zoom, it doesn't need an access. I've already set it in such a way that anyone can access this document.
Okay, because I missed the last two sessions the last time, and you were going to get the link or whatever from the AFDB from the bank.
Yeah.
To share with us.
Yeah, I think I put the link on the WhatsApp group.
Okay, I will check then.
Yeah, it's on the WhatsApp group.
Okay, Richard.
Yeah.
I generated a report here, but it has your name. No, it has my name. it has my name, but the comments are yours.
Exactly, that's the same problem I'm having. Yeah, so maybe
I'm wondering because like addresses key challenges, then it says comment by Richard Kamara.
Exactly.
Then it says captures how well TAP objectives or intervention were aligned specific to debt-related challenges faced by RMC, and then quotation 0. And then barriers to effectiveness. So this report will still have your name.
So you love to have your
I think that's the same
quotations
problem
are 0, but the comments are there from you.
I will see how we can do that to reflect your name. But at this period of time now, it's not the name that is the problem. It's the comment, the quotation that you need.
Yeah, it's the quotation that we need actually.
Yeah, but I love that what you said. We shall now.
So my name is up there, but the comments are yours.
I think it's because of you see, remember the bundle? The bundle was sent to you from my machine.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that could be the reason.
Okay.
Yeah, because that document is also, it's like, when somebody sent you a document written and they use another machine to create it. when you open it in even in Works in Excel, there is a way to show you where the name of the person that created it. And it's something like that that is reflecting there.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Anyway, it's not a big deal because once you know, once I start coding, I know I'll be able to get the results, the quotations that are needed for writing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that is a good observation. Maybe that is what my sister is seeing there as well too.
Yeah,
I think that's what
exactly.
I'm saying. Yeah. It shows my name as the one who generated, but the other contents are yours.
Okay. It reminds me of this documentary of Idi Amin Dada that I don't know whether it was true. They said that guy went to a party, then he was dancing very nicely. Then when he came home, he switched on his TV. Then he saw others dancing, he couldn't see himself. Then he was crossed. He said, what is happening now? Then he phoned the communication minister. He said, come here. Then the communication minister came. He said, why I couldn't see myself dancing on the screen? I'm checking the screen. I can't see myself dancing. Why? You know? Because Idi Amin had wanted to see himself dancing on the screen. Couldn't see himself. Then he fired the communication minister. Yeah. So you could love to see your name there. Now you're not seeing it. I know. Anyway, yeah, that is lovely. Okay. Now, maybe we could go back again to teach you how to do or to reflect on how to do the network, as that man was saying. Right?
Yeah, okay.
So, you got
Or
two
maybe
ways
before
of...
you do that, maybe you take us through to the reports again, generating the report maybe in a few minutes. So that we see, for example, maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Maybe that's why it's showing your name. Because it's not just showing your name, but it's showing last year instead of this year.
Okay.
It showed my name as the person who created it, but under it, showing your name and the what we did in September of last.
Okay. Okay. Can you perhaps see the movement of my hand here?
Yes, I can.
You mustn't forget about this. This is what we call the code manager. This is the quotation manager. If you want to work on the quotations, you go to the quotation manager. This one is the document manager.
But Richard, before you continue,
yeah,
mine is showing the date today, 18th April 2026.
Yeah.
I don't know why it has
that is
be
what
different.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to show, it's supposed to show current report. Current date, yeah.
It shows that the report was generated today, but under it, it's showing old report. So I don't know what's that.
Okay, let me see. How can do this? There should be a way to. Okay, I'm gonna check. There should be a way to change some of this information to make sure that it reflects your name. Okay, I'm gonna look for those stuff and see how it can reflect your name. Right. What is this now? Where is it? This thing is always cutting off. Going away. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Then this is the code, new code. You don't even know new code, man. As I said. Yeah, as I was saying, the network. You've got different ways, right? To create network diagram. You can create it manually. Whereby you say, okay, this one is there. You give the name, stakeholders analysis. Okay, these are, for example now, right? Let's say you got okay, let me first of all do this one. And code. Let me see how I'm doing. Okay. For example, when you are coding, if there are certain codes that you coded together, for example, like remember what he was saying last time, if you use two quotations, no, not two quotations, two quotes on the same quotations. Remember, I talked about the density, right? So you can use this system to depict the network diagram. But the other one I want to show to you, you do it manually. You create the codes, then you link up the codes by yourself. Like the one we're gonna come across here, if you didn't code the stakeholders, right? Whereby you name the stakeholders, then you put the relationship between the stakeholders. That is the one I want to demonstrate. That is very, very important.
I think the report has worked for me now. I didn't export it before.
Okay.
When I exported, then I was able to.
Okay.
And it's showing my name, so it's okay.
Okay. No, I'm happy your name is there. Otherwise, it will look as if you are plagiarizing. What is wrong with my stuff, man? Remove no from network. Why is taking so long? Let's just wait a while and see what is happening. This name is frozen. It's frozen. Oh, man. Let me close the window. What did he say? What did he say? Where is this stuff? Update. I'm gonna do that one later. Why is this thing frozen? Okay. Let me use another document so that I don't mess up this stuff. Network. Network. Stakeholders. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, to put all these type of networks in their report is gonna be too clumsy. Cool. Well, let's say AFDB, AFDB.
My soup is here.
Okay, go and collect it. Then, can you give me the name of stakeholders? Are you there? Are you there? Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, we are there.
Yeah, give me the
we are
names
there,
of
but
stakeholders.
you don't want to use the word stakeholders.
No, just give me, for example, we have AFDB, we have, because you are the one on site. Give me names.
IMF.
IMF, okay.
Yes.
IMF.
UNDP.
Huh?
UNDP.
UNDP. Okay, we can even leave it like that here, right? Then Why is this thing messy? Supposed to be separated.
There are two of them.
Okay, let me do like this. Why is it? Where is this stuff? Okay. Let me see. Which one is this? Is it? We've got UNDP already, IMF. Was it IMF? You say we've got it. But where is it? I'm looking for it. Okay. If you have something of this nature, right? Then you want to create a network. Then you define the relationship, right? Here you need to define the relationship. And then the property contradict. No, new. Right. So if you need to define a new relationship, then you click that. Right? Okay. Now, what type of relationship can you prescribe here? This, remember, this is AFDB, and what is here? I can't see again. The relationship between this, because you are going to see it in your document review, right? Guys, hello.
Those are partnerships.
Okay, right. That is what I'm saying. If you want to define the relationship now, you do like this. If partnership relationship is not here, then you say new relationship, right? You define it if it is partnership, as you said, right? Then is it asymmetric or symmetric in terms of relationship, right? Is it one way or both ways?
For this project is one way.
It's one way. Okay. Yeah. Then you define it, right? Then it's gonna be here. So this is how to create a network diagram. The same thing from here, this, then you define the relationship, right? Okay. New relationship. Okay, what type of relationship can we say here as well? Between
still partnership, that one.
Okay, it says still partnership.
But I might find MDP what we did.
I spelled partnership wrongly.
The first one was wrong.
Okay. It's just to depict to you how to do a network diagram. Right? Okay, if you say it's a partnership or whatever, it's part of, for example, right? So did you see how it is? There will be a point whereby we need to do something like this, but it's not a problem. When we get there, we are going to revise on it again. Right? This is the one he was asking of just now. in terms of network. Because if we do this one, I don't know where we put it in the document. There are a lot of clumsy, but this one is required. There's a place where he talk about, or where we are required to analyze the different stakeholders in terms of their relationship. There we're gonna come up with something like that. Then, by then we should have the list of the whole stakeholders, not only this. Right? Yeah. Any question? Any question?
Just an observation. Huh?
Yeah.
If I go to, let me just open something. These documents that I've imported,
Mm.
and I feel like deleting some. How do I do it?
Yeah, you can. Okay.
Or I just click on it
Go
and
to
click
document
delete.
management.
Document management.
Yeah. Then you right click. Document management.
Let me just.
Yeah.
Where are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think I have. Just a minute. I included documents here which were not supposed to be there. Because you see, like for analysis, I don't need trustability matrix, I don't need revised, but I had imported them into Atlas.
You imported them into Atlas, okay.
Yeah, so I need to delete them. I just remain with the 3 projects, the Kenya competitiveness.
Okay. Then you can do it like that.
Right click, delete. Oh, okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay. Now, you can as well group the document, just like we have code group, right? For example, if like policy document, right? Then the PCR, the project monitor, all those type of reports, you can group them together so that you know which is which as well, right? To assist you in your project, in your document management. So how do you do that? It's still the same stuff here, right? You create a group, you can even drag, right? For example, now, if this one's a policy document, you can click on it, then you drag it, right? Then you create the name, you insert the name of the group. For example, policy document, policy, right? Or let's say, what do you call it, appraiser, right? You can say appraiser. Oh, well, let me say, yeah, appraiser or policy document, as you may call it.
Where to click?
Then it's in a group now.
It is in there?
We have created a group for the documents. So when you are working on, you know, these ones are policy documents, right? Then if you got another one, maybe for what you call it, the PCR, you can as well create a group of PCR. Right. Did you see how I did it? You just click on it, then you drag. Are you there?
There's something I missed.
Okay.
Where do you click to group?
To group. Okay, I'll demonstrate it now. You see, it's here. Oh, you say go to this one. This document manager. You click
document
it.
manager.
Click on it twice.
Okay, twice.
Then gonna have this type of pane. This here you have the document. Then here is empty because you haven't grouped the document.
Oh. Then create.
Yeah. So either you use this. What I normally do is I drag and drop, right? You click on it. If there are more than one or two, you make sure you select all, right? Then you drag it. So once you release your hand from the mouse, the right side, then it will show you something of this nature where you need to put the name.
Okay.
Then you put the name, you say create. So it's gonna help you to know if you are working on policy document or appraisal document, whatever, you click on it, you know these are the documents that are there. If we print a report, if we want to know the source of the document, it can as well be reported in your report. I mean the report you're going to print out from the ATLAS. It can show it that these are from policy document or appraisal report.
Okay.
Right. So that is one other thing I feel that is very important for you to know as well. Right. If you want to, you see the number here, you can renumber the document. Right? For example, now, remember yours, there were certain documents that were not supposed to be there that were uploaded. So when you remove those documents, you see the numbering now will not be aligned again. Right. So you can use this here for you to be able to correct the numbers, to make it from 1, 2, 3, and all those stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, that is that. Mine is freezing now. Let's see what is happening. Let's switch off again. I think my PC is, I don't know what is happening. Okay, now, when you open the software, it will always ask you to update if there are new updates, right? Just like what he did to be able to update his own to version 26. So now you see there's a new update now every time. You see, on this one now they've got a new update. Then you just update, you click on it to update it. If you want to do it later, you say skip. Or if you want to be reminded later, then you can click on this. Me, I won't say update now because it's a long process. I have to be putting a password and all those type of stuff, right? I say update later. You must always make sure that you update, right? Yeah. Make sure that you always update your software. Right. Questions? Ask questions. Are you still there?
Yes.
I'm still there, but now very tired.
Oh, you're tired now.
Yeah,
I had
okay.
a lecture. I had a lecture before joining this, so I don't know how far we are going.
No, it's very exhaustive. But anyhow, we've
Let
covered
me
what
ask
we
a
need to cover.
question.
Yeah.
How I see coding focus group discussion, because apart from interviews, I am going to have some focus group discussion. So is it the same way when I upload the transcript, or is there going to be a difference?
Yeah, you can as well upload it like that. Then, because remember, the document, it will show the different people that are speaking, right?
Yes.
Because when you transcribe it, it's gonna show this one is the speaker A, speaker B, and all those type of stuff. Then you can use it to code it. Because if I said you should go through the much laborious aspect of separating it and uploading it, you're gonna be very clumsy, right? It's gonna take you a lot of time. So you just upload it like that. So when you are coding, you should be able to apply the code. Then, you can even put a kind of notation. That is where you need to use perhaps the memo and memo to put comment, or you use a comment tool to comment on it. So how many focus group are you going to install, or are you going to upload?
Yeah, it will be close to like 8 or 10.
Focus group.
Yes.
Maybe I don't understand what.
I understand. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Focus group discussion, yes, where there will be group of
No,
people.
how many people gonna be in the group?
In the group, I'm not too sure, because I mean, I have maybe a Ministry of Finance and the staff, so I don't know how many people they are going to bring.
So you have
understand
8
what I'm
different
saying?
focus group.
Yes, 8 different. Yes.
Oh.
Beneficiaries, some local governments that have benefited, some companies that have benefited, individuals and all that. They will come like a group.
Okay, what is going to happen? I think I will see how we organize, we work with you to see how we can be able to do that one in a more appropriate way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna work with you. Because I see your number of focus, there are many.
Yeah, there are many.
Yeah. No, it's not a problem. We're gonna work together.
Dr. Kumar, when we have an interview with 4 or 5 people from the same organization, do we have to capture the quotation plus the name of the person who said it? Or can we just say that it came from that organization or that stakeholder?
I think, I believe what is more credible, let's say from that organization. You see what I mean? But there's one thing I want to make clear as well too, that the type of data collection that you're gonna use is gonna be interview or focus group.
Interviews.
Yeah, we can say, because that one will all be even more better for us to say the stakeholder from that organization, because they got 5 people now. You wouldn't easily know who is who says so. I think that your side is good compared to where you are interviewing one person from one organization and you report that organization. If what you are getting from that person is that you might be exposing that person to a kind of danger in terms of, ethics applications or ethics implications. I think that your own is good. Yes, you report the organization. Or what you could do, but in your document, right, you can make sure that you can as well make a reference in terms of maybe it's a staff or it's whatever portfolio that person is handling there. That one will be for your own internal consumption. I don't know whether you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Knowing who is who will be for your own internal consumption. But when we are reporting, we find a way of reporting in such a way that we don't put people or expose people. Make sure that we comply with ethics requirements. Right.
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Any other questions? But this thing we're discussing, how long is gonna take you to finish this stuff for the interview first?
For me, my interview starts on Monday till 29th of till 29th. But just another question. Maybe not also relevant to this, but not I just want to get your opinion about this and how to use Atlas for if you have like a project where you interview people, but you are not allowed to record. Because from some evaluators believe that when you record, people are not likely to be absolutely honest about their views. So if, for example, instead of recording, we take notes, how can you use Atlas to code this? Of course, in taking notes, one may not be able to capture everything they are saying. But then people are more relaxed because they know that whatever you have recorded, even when you tell them it's confidential, I'm not going to, it's anonymous and all that.
They could be reluctant.
Yes, to just be careful of what they say so that it won't be used against them. So, but if they know you are not recording, you are just taking notes, then they are more likely. That's some, But how do you bring Atlas into this? How do you code?
You see?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I know, right? The more easier way to go. If it is possible for you to take down notes as they are talking, you take down the most salient ones. I know it's not so easy for you to start writing so quickly, in same pace with the way they speak, right? But make sure you capture the most important ones, then you write them, right? Then when you done with that, you can come home, you develop it by yourself. And it depends again, I must add this, on how the note taking was done. If you were writing using your paper and pen to write them, that means you need to type everything out and upload it into Atlas, right? Although the Atlas you can convert that note to PDF and upload it, but the thing is that when you are extracting report now, it's going to come out in such a way that, you don't have to, it will not be good for you to use a handwritten to substantiate your claim. So by virtue of that, it will require you to write out what is there again. But if it is possible at the beginning, you make sure, because I remember there were some theses I analyzed for some students. Some were handwritten that they uploaded. Then I have to do it like that. I copy it, I upload it into the system, I code it. Atlas can code handwritten, but the thing is that when I'm writing my report, I cannot put that handwritten there. Obviously, I will be obliged to type everything out. So it's better at the beginning that you type everything out, whatever they say, then you upload it into the system, either in Microsoft Word or in PDF or whatever, right? I think it can work like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. But if it is still possible for you, I don't know how easy it is. You type out, you give the questions to them to respond. But in most cases, some people they feel lazy, to write. Otherwise, that one could have been, because when we are talking in terms of we are collecting data in the qualitative, It doesn't necessarily mean that you can't use a questionnaire, but the type of questionnaires you're going to use, a kind of, we call it an interview guide, right? Because the most important thing we need to know is being able to obtain the textual responses from the respondent, being able to obtain not making the questions, you design it in such a way that it's an open question. When you design a questionnaire in an open question, right, in an open question format, obviously the responses that you are going to receive will be different from if it is designed in a qualitative form. Then you can be able to analyze it qualitatively. So what I'm trying to say is that you can design a kind of what we call interview guide. Then you give to them, right? If they can be able to respond, make sure that you know a lot. Don't put a lot of questions. Then that one can help because I've come across that as well, whereby some of my students they come with all those kind of stuff. But as long as the responses are statement, comments, not a yes or no dichotomy or then I analyze it qualitatively. That one can help you as well too, right?
Yeah, yes.
No.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, because I discover now that you've got a lot of stakeholders.
Yes, I have a lot of stakeholders.
Yeah,
yes.
it's a lot.
I do.
Yeah.
I do, and because there are so many, it's not possible to interview all. So
no, it's not possible. There are a lot. There are a lot. So as you are doing it, you just have to take note of the key statement that is coming from them, the ones that are relevant to what you are doing. Then you can be able to streamline it and filter everything up without having to work with messy documents and all those kind of stuff. Yeah. And let's move. Any other question? It may not be specific here, but even if it is general, on a general note, then we can see how to provide the appropriate answers. Because as we are here together now, we are brainstorming in terms of how to make this project a reality. Can brainstorm together as well. Fabrice, I don't know whether you are still hearing me.
Yes, I'm here. Doc.
Okay. Okay. So you are based in Johannesburg?
Yes, I'm working from Joburg.
Okay, that's great, man.
Yeah.
So how often do you come to Cape Town?
Mostly for conferences and once a year for holiday.
Oh, man. Next time you must give me a shout.
No, definitely will. I'll definitely give you a call. Thank you.
Yeah, the weather is changing in Cape Town now, man. It's winter. Last night it was raining heavily and it's getting cold.
Same here.
Yeah.
Rain nonstop. It was cold.
Okay, that's great. And in Gambia, I know it's raining there as well too. Professor Janet, correct?
Hello, am I muted? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I say,
Yes,
what is the weather
currently I'm not in the Gambia, so
okay.
yeah, so
Okay.
I'm going to be doing the data collection virtually.
Okay.
Because I'm actually not from the Gambia, I'm from Nigeria.
Yeah, no, the big country. Where in Nigeria? Lagos or Abuja?
Ibadan.
Oh,
Close to
Ibadan. Hey,
Lagos.
oh,
Yes.
man. Okay, you have the one of the oldest university in Nigeria.
University, exactly.
Yeah.
That's where I schooled, and that's where I worked for
Okay, you are.
many years. Yes, you are
That's
University of
great.
Ibadan.
Okay. Yeah. Professor Wawire, he says he's tired.
Yeah, I think we've covered. So
Yeah.
we
We've
just
covered
need
a
to
lot.
we just need to watch the videos and continue and do some more practice and
Yeah.
look at it.
Yeah. Where there are
Thank you
challenges,
very much.
just let me know. Just drop me a
Okay.
note. Use the WhatsApp, because WhatsApp is with quick response. Then we take it forward. Right. So far so good, and thanks for being here. I know for one to still have the confidence of pushing along like this is not easy, most especially the way we had a long gap. Nobody ever expected the project to be prolongated up to this extent. I know if it is for some people, they can easily lose trust, lose hope. For you to be able to uphold that trust and come together for us to pull off this project. Thank you for that. And with that spirit, let's keep up the momentum and see how we can be able to deliver a good job. Right. So thank you all, and God bless you all. If there's any comment from or any closing remark from any person, you are free to chip it in. Then we call it a day.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor
Thank
Richard.
you. Bye.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much, Prof.
All right, keep well.
Thank you.
Well, we will come back in WhatsApp group. Yes, thank you.
Are you not on WhatsApp group yet?
Yes, I am in WhatsApp group. If I have question, I will ask
let's
my
use
WhatsApp
it.
group.
We can use to network to chat among ourselves.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I'll get back to you in case of any challenge or issue. Thank you so much. I think for today, it was really refresher because most of these things, given that I was not sure whether we shall continue with the project. Thank you so much.
All right. Where's the lady from Namibia? She's gone already. All right. Okay, for those of you that are traveling, drive safely, right? Be cautious on the road, and till we see you again. All right. God bless you all.
Amen. Thanks, Prof. Bye.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Ciao.